Joyous, joyful exaltation. Joyous, joyful exaltation. Lord knows where you're coming from. Hear this strength and life-giving song. Line of my media is not defeated. Still, not ready to breathe. Joyous, joyful exaltation to those who liberate themselves.
Or do you just want me just to let it go and just accept the apology? Oh, it was? Okay. Well, that's no shock. But you know what? I think you knew how it would end. Am I right or wrong about that? It would end with you being here with me. Right? You can't say you didn't know this, Joey, because I did. I guess you could say that we were liking it that way, without even telling each other that this is what we were doing. This is good. I I think so. I think that you knew that, yeah, I think that you knew that we make a good team. I'm actually afraid of our team a little bit, but it's probably best that I leave. But if you ever want to do another LARP with your spirit team, if you ever need me, let me know. Yes, I'm on Jilly's spirit team. And we're tired of people knocking us around and talking shit. She's actually very funny, by the way. Well, it's good to see you, Jilly. I was just getting ready to head out of here. But if you ever, if your spirit team ever wants to do this, no, I'm telling all of you that this was a LARP that we did without even having to say anything to each other. And you don't want to mess with her, you know. Especially if you're a guy, she's going to get you. All right. If the spirit team ever needs me, I set my comments on review, and you write the script. I'm going to follow the spirit team's script. Julie will let me know what chat room she needs me in, what video I need to do, what to say, or I'm going to say our spirit team. Because guess what? We're done being nice. We're not being nice anymore. Those days are over. So we're going to make our spirit team a little dark. What do you think, Julie? Should we stop being nice? Because it didn't get us anywhere. Where did being nice get us on here? So that's what Julie's spirit team did. We both knew that, well, I don't want to let out our secrets. You know how all of you know how it ended? And she didn't have to apologize because she was already forgiven because I already knew what she was doing. And guess what? It was well deserved. You know what else came good out of this, Julie? At least everyone knows now that you don't have a penis. Oh, Julie, I got to ask you a question. I was listening to Southwest Jeff, and there is a guy that's madly in love with you. You know who I'm talking about? He says all good things about you. I hope that he's on your spirit team. I don't know. It was when Southwest Jeff was live. He was up on the panel. Yeah, I think it was last night. If Jeff still has it up. And he was saying really nice things too in the chat. So what's going on now? Is the ex-wife still talking about you? Are they interviewing her, or did she just leave? Is she done calling me crazy and you crazy? And you know that was uncalled for. Oh, say, okay, so let me get this. Okay, so her husband steps out of the marriage because he can't keep his dick in his pants, and it's suddenly my fault. Okay. Do you know who this is, Jilly, here? I don't know this person. They're planning a trip to wait, who's planning a trip to the country? We got along the entire time. We were running an ops together. With more to come, probably. I mean, if her spirit team needs me. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. See, you saved their marriage. You are a saint. You made their marriage stronger. Now they're planning a trip to the country, and it all worked out. You know, she should be thanking you. Did she thank you now? And, hey, thanks for saving my marriage. Now I know that I could put a collar around him and plug him, and he could be my little submissive sickie. That's good. Yeah, you should. Get them a gift basket. Send some ball gags, some leashes, all that fun stuff, so they can have a good time together. She probably knew all these years that he wasn't a submissive sickie. That's what was missing. I mean, this is funny. That's funny. Well, yes, of course we're getting along. I'm easy to get along with, and Jilly's easy to get along with. We're actually the most sweetest women on this entire platform, but we get kicked around a lot because we are saints, and it's people don't like us because we're just wonderful. Well, she has to know that you're not a stolen valor. Jilly, do you really believe that ABC is a stolen valor? But if she wants to believe that, that's fine. Uniform? What do you mean uniform? Oh, you want to see him? You mean you want to see Aaron? You want to see? Okay, so you want to see him in his? All right. Okay, Aaron. She wants to see you in uniform. She wants to see you in uniform. He's in his prime. Well, I, I guess. I guess according to these people, he's getting a lot of action. I would never bring these goofs to my home, but that's one thing you never want to do is bring any of these goofs to your house. But I think he did it because I think he's a nice guy. Yes, I do. Now, you know what you should do? He might want that one of you in a leopard dress that you sent Will. He might want that. So that's good, Jilly. You're able to enjoy yourself on here. They're planning a trip to the country, and it's over. Okay, that's good. I might, if I have time, I might do a Merry Christmas to the Goof stream. I don't know. Probably not. But yes, Aaron, when it comes to Jilly, we get along with everyone. And people don't like us for whatever reason. But we don't lose any sleep over it. I mean, who cares? Because I blocked it because your friend is because of your friend. And you're not telling him to stop. You actually believe, I'm looking at his title, he's saying that I'm with Eric? I didn't even want to listen to that goof. What's he accusing me of now? And you know damn well I never did a damn thing to that flatliner. And you know damn well he ran around here saying the Tams obsession is real when he's more obsessed with me than Buffalo Bill. And you're right there allowing him to do this. And you're asking me why you're blocked? Julie, what's your spirit team say about this? I wouldn't allow anyone to do that to you. Like, if Julie comes at you, I'd be like, hey, wait a second, just fall back a little bit. See, she's being very respectful. And I know how you are, Aaron. You're probably telling him to do it. What do you mean? What do you mean? If I didn't let it happen to you, I didn't tell you to get in the situation that you're in, Aaron. It is a problem. There you go. That's what her spirit team said. Thank you. Her spirit team is right. I didn't tell you to bring these people to your home. So why are you blaming me for all of this happening to you? And I can't tell people what, hey, if people want to believe that you're a child predator and this and that, how am I supposed to change their minds? I mean, what do you expect me to do here? No, I don't. When do I let them talk about you? When does anyone ever come in here talking about you? And I can't tell people to, because he was right. You wrongfully accused his friend of taking the life of a little girl. I'm not going to mention her name. So yes, I don't need that here on my channel. So of course you're going to get blocked because it's not true. I mean, do you really do you believe that the king took her life? That do you believe that? Yes, you do, and that's why you had to go. So you're telling me that's what you believe? Because if you do believe that, then you can't come back because the king don't play games. What do you mean how it worked out for him? What did I miss something? What, did he get locked up, or did he, what do you mean how it worked out for him? I don't see him making videos messing with people. So it probably worked out pretty well for him, because he's not doing his shit that you're doing to YouTubers. So I don't need any trouble on here from it, you know. And here's the thing, Joey, people come in here, they start talking shit. Next thing you know, I'm dragged into it. So he honestly believes that the king took the life of John Benet Ramsey. Okay, well, then you got to go. Because if you believe that, then you are batshit crazy. What do you mean? Dank doesn't even come in here. When was Dank in here? 1932? You were messing with that dude, Aaron. He came in here, he was very polite, and you went at him. You did the same thing with Jones and this one and that one. Yes, he's pinning that on him and on Monty, the king. And this is what they do, Julie. They'll pin homicides on their prey. Leave it up to the FBI. No, no. Listen, how did they want smoke first? These guys would come in here hanging out with me, just talking, and you'd go right at them for no reason. And I didn't like you doing that. When I'm just trying to enjoy myself, having some drinks, wanting some laughs, and you come in here and you ruined it. You lowered the energy. And you come in here all the time doing this. Do I go over on your channel? No. You got to come in here drama whoring. And then you whine about why people think that you're gay because you're acting like a little whiny bitch. How is this helping the, okay. So they're asking the public for help. What do you mean low vibe shills? You came at me a long time ago for the Sentinels. And you want to call me the shill? When you're up with all, you were in with all of them. And that woman that was right in there with Lee and Jolly, you never once, I never came at you. I didn't even know who the hell you were. None of them. And you know that. You came at me for them. In fact, you came in here saying that that one Sentinel, I'm not going to mention her name, gave you the Windy Dogs. You came at me for them. And don't lie, you little rat. What do you mean you slap back at my BS? I kept telling you I'm not windy and to leave me the fuck alone. No, you're the one that cries and lies. You come in here doing your little drama horn shit. You cry and lie on everyone. So you're saying I came at you for no reason? I didn't come at any of you sick fucks for no reason. All of you came at me when all of you were together thinking you're fucking tough when you're not. I didn't lie about anything. I told you I'm not windy, and all you had to do was shut the fuck up, and all of you had to shut the fuck up. You need to block. Of course, I don't even want you here. You wanted me to be her. You want me to be her. And you know it. Don't you come in here lying and saying I went at you first. I didn't go at any of them. You know it was because of your lady friend in Wisconsin, where a lot of this started. You were going after her too. Anyone that she would talk to, you would go at, and I happen to be that person. What do you mean, don't tell me what I'm telling you? I'm not telling you what you want. I know what you want. And I don't have it. The fuck out of here, you fucking lunatic. You see that, Julie? He's acting like I went at him first, when he went at me for his little friends. And guess who was right there, Julie? Mr. Jones and all of them. Seeing it. I don't bother anyone up on here, Julie. They're all fucking crazy. Goddamn fucking kitty cult nutcases. He comes in here all the time with his drama, wanting to say I went at him first. You fucking wish, you crazy ass little bastard, little bastardly bitch. You fuck with everyone up on here, Aaron. Oh, they love it. They love it. They love this drama, and they started. They started all. And you know what, Jilly? When you hear these head cases say, she went at me for no reason. I'm into the paranormal. I'm not even into his goof shit. I had these Bundy freaks coming at me. These, there was the Bundy, and there was the Lavoie. He was part of the Lavoie shield shit. I had all these shield goofs coming at me. Just because I would hang out with this woman in Wisconsin. So that's a lie right there that I went at him for. No, I wasn't even into that goof shit. I told it a million times how I got dragged into this and how we're from the military community and my husband. Set up by my own people to leave a comment in this other goof's chat and all of them would come out. Well, they did, Jilly, and Aaron's one of them. They all came out. Fucking lying ass piece of shit, Aaron. And you know why he's pissed off? Because if you don't do as he says and go along with his little this shit that he's into, he was telling me, Jilly, to say that he never had sex with Vic. I wasn't there. He's not going to tell me how to think. I wasn't there and I don't care. He's still going on and on about Dank. Well, I'm going to have to. I'm going to have to believe him because that's all he does is lie. I told the truth the entire time, Jilly. I begged them to stop. I told them I am not, and I'd slam my fist down. And it's not their business to know. Aaron was hunting me down for the group that he was with. And they all turned on each other because that's what they do to save their asses. Of course I believe Vic because Aaron lies. He came in here. He wants people to believe this other one that started all this too. She came at me for no reason. You go, fuck you, you fucking freaks. You came at me because I fought back. And none of them could win. Doing that to that poor mother. Of course I believe Vic. And Aaron, you were part of it. What was done to her. And you know that you were. I lied to protect you because I felt sorry because your deceased parents were doxxed their obituaries. And I'm done feeling sorry for any of you fucks. I should have never felt sorry for any of you. Fuck all of you. Fuck them all, Chili. And we're done being nice, by the way. We're going to have a very dark spirit team. We're tired of being knocked around. Those days are over. Yeah, he would come in here telling me to say that he's not gay. And you know, he's acting like saying, oh, my girlfriend's here. He's acting like that one, what's that one dude's name, that rapper name that Diddy was diddling? That Meek, what's his name? He's acting like him when he got busted out for being on a gay website. He was, oh, I like women. No, you don't be saying that. You know what makes him look like, oh, I'm here with my girlfriend. I'm here with my girlfriend. I like women. No, he don't. It don't matter to me, Joey. What I'm saying is, He's not going to tell me how to think. Look how he acts, like a little drama bitch. I told the truth about everything, Jilly. They didn't want to listen because they live for doxing. I stood up against them, and that's all I'm guilty of, and that's all you've ever been guilty of, Jilly. Fuck these freaks. They got pissed off because they can't do anything right. Just like I said, they can't even dox right. So I have no choice but to believe Vic. Okay, because I'm going to tell you something, Jilly. If I paid you to paint my vehicle, and I wasn't satisfied, would I keep you at my house for 3 months? Only if we were lovers. Thank you. Aaron, you fuck with everyone on this platform. You don't make an effort to treat people with respect and love and kindness. You gotta make up lies, accuse them of murder, accuse them of this and that. The fuck off of here, fucking nut. No wonder people threaten to take his house and take him to court. He should look at the shit he's doing. Hey, I don't know. I don't know what his intentions were. What this is about, I'm telling this person here, is Aaron coming in here telling me what to say. Yeah, you don't do that. 3 months is a long time. I need this. I need some more coffee. Yeah, they should threaten this to you. Vic wasn't doing anything. He wasn't doing anything to you if this is Aaron. Not a damn thing. And you had to keep going at him. No, you're the shill. And you're a fucking liar. And you know that you came at me when all of you were together with the Sentinels. You get the fuck out of here, you little freak. And stop harassing me. The fuck out of here. Goddamn goof. Hold on, Jilly. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm having my coffee. See? I can't. This is how he always is, Jilly. I'll come in here going live, and he's got to come in here. Drama whoring. And he wants me to think he's a straight man? Real men don't do this, Jilly. Real men don't do this. If he wants us to believe that he's a straight man, then act like one. Instead of running around here being a drama whore, lying ass little bitch. And he's Coast Guard. All right. Coast Guard. The original archive of what? You're going to make it seem like I'm not telling you what to do. I'm telling you to stay. Look, you keep coming back, you fucking weirdo. Original archive. Yeah, to fit your narrative. You think that people didn't witness you coming at me? Even your mama, who can't stand me, we can't stand each other, but he was there too. You're fucking nuts. You weren't stopping. Just like now, you keep coming back. And he's putting that little junkie on me because he can't control me. And this is what they do, Jilly. They got to come at us. And then when we fire back, they cry victim and they got to lie. I'm going to release the original archive. Fuck you, you piece of shit. You couldn't wait to make me part of your fucking channel anyway. You goddamn fucking freak. You ain't clowning no one but yourself, Aaron. No, you defended them. And their friends. You came at me for those that they were friends with. You even came at me for Becky. Okay? Don't call me a liar. I've been going through this for 8.5 years with you sick fucks. You put up whatever you want. You put up whatever you want. Put up whatever you want. You ain't gonna clown me. You're clowning yourself, you sick fuck. Think you're gonna clown me? You think you're gonna be the one who kicks me down? You cock-sucking motherfucker. Fuck you. You wish. None of you ever clown me, man. You clown yourselves, you sick fucks. Get the fuck out of here, you goddamn ass fucker. Go for it. You think I give a fuck? No one watches you anyway. You ain't doing shit to me. You never could, none of you. Doing all those videos on me, harassing me, putting Wendy's Facebook up there. You sick fuck. Maybe you are into kids. Putting Wendy's Facebook up there, knowing she, and I even lied, saying that you stopped whenever you found out she had a special. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You had so many channels terminated by YouTube for being a fucking asshole. You do as many videos as you want on me. But the truth is you're fucked up and you're no goddamn fucking good and you're just like the rest of them. I didn't lie about nothing. I told you I'm not Wendy to leave me alone and you didn't. And you kept going and going because you had it out for the woman in Wisconsin. And you did it for your little friends and your little fucking bunny groups and these fuck ups. And you're calling me a shield? Running around saying I'm a deep state actor when it's you. What, try to be cool with you? Never. Never. I despised you from the fucking start. I had to lick your fucking balls because I don't know what you're capable of doing to Wendy and her child. Which is why I try to be nice to all of you. And downplay this shit in hopes of keeping her alive, you fucking weirdo. And you're running around here accusing the king of something that you probably already did. You get the fuck out of here. And you keep coming back. I can see right through you. You cocksucking weasel. Now fucking go. Thinking you're gonna clown me. In your fucking dreams. In your little faggoty ass, wet fucking javelina fucking dreams. So because I can go, you gotta get a piece of me, right? Go for it. You goddamn fucking butt fucking weirdo. No, Julie, he knows what he did to Wendy. He came at me and this woman in Wisconsin. With his because there was some shit that went down. He knows what he did, thinking he's gonna clown me. You know what? Come on. Look at this, Julie. And he had a guy at his house for 3 months, and he starts going at the guy, and the guy comes out saying he plugged him in the ass, he did all this shit, and he thinks he's gonna clown me? You prideful motherfucker. You prideful goddamn piece of butt fucking piece of shit. Do as many videos as you want on me. It's not gonna fucking change the fact that you're a fucking butt fucking freak that you do prey on women and their children. And UD was right, what you did to APM. And I had to play it cool because you scare the fuck out of me when it comes to women and children. So I was trying to be nice to you in hopes of protecting that mother and her child. But as you can see, Aaron, nothing's going to work. So you are only going to continue to clown yourself and expose yourself more and more, just like all the rest. I can go in peace, and it's killing you. You fucking little, oh, you fucking butt fucking goddamn moron. You're never going to learn, are you? Do as many videos as you want. Running around here accusing people of get the fuck out of here acting like. And here's the thing, Aaron thinks he's the baddest motherfucker up on his platform. He ain't shit. Fucking goddamn lunatic is what he is. Still talking about how Dank came in here years ago. Just coming in saying, hey, what's up? So anyone that he doesn't like, He'd come in here and he'd start harassing them. A lot of them left because of him. Look what he's doing now. I'm going to clown you and you're you know what? He's the biggest ass clown on his fucking platform. Fucking stalks women and children and shit. Get them. Then he wants to blame Vic for everything, when he's the one who was probably checking the young girl out. Do your little fucking videos. You think I give a fuck? I never, ever liked you, little fucking goof. You're creepy and you're fucking scary as fuck. But see, here's the thing. He's going to love doing his little videos because he knows I can't strike it for privacy. He wants to find me too. He's a fucking stalker and a doxer. And he knows damn well what he did to APN. He acted like he was going to protect her and her children. Then he went and he doxed her. Just what he did to Wendy. Putting her Facebook out there. You sick fuck. Give me a minute. I'm going to the bathroom. See how they can't let you go, Jilly? They don't ever want you to be at peace. They always got to try fucking with you. Well, I'm going to tell you something, Aaron, like I told the others. This too is going to blow up in your face like a bomb. I can't believe someone never took your little bitch ass out. You are so fucked up. You don't deserve that home, everything that your deceased parents left you. You irresponsible, spoiled little fucking faggot.
Yeah, wait till you hear what she has to say about Predward.
Gay men that stay in a closet, that hide in a closet. So this is what Aaron's doing. He preys on women with children.
No, you mean when Vic showed up and he was all straight and acting straight? He had this woman, he loved. She died of AIDS. And then he goes home and comes out of the closet. Then, on the phone and yelling he's going to commit suicide to multiple people, right? Now he's all big, bad, and tough now, right?
And men on here like Vic. With when it comes to Vic, he said that he came out and said he has mental health issues. Aaron knew this. And he took advantage of them. Just like he does everyone. So this is another one who went, give me a piece of her, I'll show her. This is another one. He's been waiting. He's got everything lined up, and he has been for years. And it's not going to get you nowhere, Aaron. Nowhere. And you're lucky that I'm not Wendy, because I would have put you away too. In fact, you would have been one of the first ones. Putting her Facebook up on there and saying that Lori sent you the docs. And then lying, saying I came at you first. I didn't know the fuck you were. See, this is their little script that they follow. Tams came at me. You put a fucking army on me, motherfuckers, and I won. And I kicked fucking ass. And I got away. And you're going insane, Aaron. You're stomping your feet. You're so pissed. Do your videos. Fucking go for it. Putting your little gay boyfriend on me, little druggy, junkie gay boyfriend. Yeah, this network too is also made up of these gay men that are very aggressive. Meth heads. Yeah, when Daniel went to Aaron's house, Daniel said that Aaron planted had the meth pipe. Look how he's acting. Look, this is what meth heads do. They're so aggressive. And they're fucking insane. And they can't let you go. Let me go, Aaron. I told you I'm not Wendy, and I'm not. And a lot of people can prove how you prey on women and children. Maybe they need to look into you at the John Benet Ramsey. Fucking little goof. Do your videos. You think I don't go near your channel anyway? Fucking stalker recording everyone. What the fuck is wrong with all of you? Think you're gonna come on. Think you're gonna troll me. Ain't no one can do nothing to me. Sick fuck. You trolled yourselves. And your children and your families. You didn't do shit to me. You exposed yourselves on how fucked up all of you are. And I fought back and I can go. Here's Aaron wanting to be the badass. Ain't ever gonna happen. And if I want to believe Vic, I'm allowed to believe Vic. I know how Aaron is. I know exactly how he is. And I'm going to tell you something else. How else he is? He does love setting people up thinking he's slick. Just like this woman he was coming at me for, and for all their people. You think I don't know why he didn't give her access to his channel? These are all setups. Because the woman that he's working for just did the same thing to another guy. I know what you're doing, Aaron, and who you're with. So you're not trolling or fooling me ever. So you put your little videos up so that more people can see what you're really like. But you put that channel up of you showing Wendy. I was only defending myself, and this is another thing these goofs love to do. They'll come at you. And when you fire back, they always cry victim, and they'll spin it. He is part of the network. You see the little chaos magic games? Whenever he said, I didn't even know who you were. Yes, he did. All of them did. And they got turned on when he thought that I was a disabled mother with a special needs child. Aaron's dick got hard. A lot of their dicks got hard. You think I don't know what you're doing, Aaron? You think I wasn't able to see through you this entire time? I fucking clowned you. Clowned yourself. And that's exactly what he would do. Anyone would come in here, he was telling me how to think, what to say. Telling me to say that he's a straight man. No. I don't know that. I don't care. What I do know is he's fucked up. I know what he's planning. You ready? Here's another thing that nut jobs, you want to talk about? Here's another thing they love to do. This is another thing Aaron loves doing. He knows that I'm not guilty of this, I'll just say, crimes against children. But he's going to spin it as if I am. Go for it. Go for it. Because I'm going to tell you something, little bitch. You know why I said what I said. Everyone does. That too was a setup. So you go on and think that you're fucking tough. You pantyhose, javelina, fucking goddamn cock sucking crazy ass, no good motherfucker. Because this isn't going to fucking end well for you. Nothing ever will. You are a disgrace to your deceased parents, and you are not a man. And doing that to Vic, you think that's cute? And this is what he does to people. You think I don't know what he did to Sugar Shine? You think I can't feel? You think I don't know? Think I don't know what you did to her, Aaron? There's a thing called pain. You see, when you lost your parents, you decided to do this because, see, you never loved them. She loved her mother. And she trusted you. And look what you did. So you think you're going to clown me? You evil piece of fucking goddamn garbage. Now you go on and you do your little videos. I cannot believe that there should be laws to protect people like us from these. You know how he's going to get away with it? I'm a disabled veteran who was electrocuted. He should, doing this to people, he should lose all his benefits. All of them. I don't fucking bother anyone. I never did anything to fucking deserve this from any of you. And that's the truth. And I'm going to tell you something, Aaron, you little bitch. If you think that Google can't prove my innocence, especially with AI, Google is the eyes and the ears of their platform. Why do you think I'm here? So you go on and you do your videos. I didn't want to play FBI games, but I will have you placed under investigation like you would not believe. Because you need to be. Then he did his little fire LARP. He wanted people to believe that it was his home. That someone actually set on fire. Do you see the setups? And he thinks he's going to troll me? And he tried to blame that on Anton or someone. Here it was his neighbor's house. And guess who put that out there? Sugar Shine. He told so many lies on her. I hope that she has a protection order against him. Not a restraining order, a protection order against him. This is another one who should have about 1,000 restraining orders or protection orders. He doesn't stop. This is another one who will become so obsessed with their prey for years and years and years. So you go on and you do your little videos, you sick, twisted fuck. Because it all comes back. You see, Julie don't take no shit from anyone up on here, neither do I. And he likes to control people. And he tries to get you to believe lies about people. That I went at him first. Oh my God, please. Look at him. He still can't stop. And then when we say, I don't care who you are. Oh, yeah, they do. Aaron put Wendy's Facebook on his channel. I didn't do a fucking thing to that nut job. None of them. They wanted to be tough. This is another one who's going after the king. He wants to be the most feared YouTuber, just like that other one wanted to. Everyone that went after the king was all out of jealousy. And each and every one of them that came at me tried to take the king down. And that didn't work. But guess what? This isn't going to work either. You've been trying for 8.5 years. But Aaron wants to be the one. Not going to happen. I pray to God someone gets this son of a bitch. I don't know how it hasn't happened yet. It must be his mother looking over him. Because it sure the fuck ain't God. So you do your videos, you little fucking spaz freak. Because that's all you can do. Drives you crazy, Aaron, when I say that I'm free to go, but guess what? It's the truth. And what you did to that poor woman, what you did to Sugar Shine, you're lucky to be alive. And this is what he does. He takes advantage of people and he uses people. That's all he does. Then he ran Vic down acting like he didn't paint his truck right. He didn't do this right. Then why keep him around for 3 months? He used them to scare the hell out of Kim because he's a stalker. He took advantage of a man who loved him like a brother. You will never call me or anyone on here, Aaron, just so you know. So if you think that you're going to be the one who takes me down, you go on and you think that. And you stand in line and you pick a goddamn number, freak. I fucking dare you. Because when my mother dies, I'm going to send this negativity back to you and you only. And each video you get, it's going to get stronger and stronger, motherfucker. You think I'm fucking around? How do you think I made it? You goddamn snake devil prick. And this is also, you want to know why? He said, well, if you're Wendy, I can offer you protection. He wanted that special needs child in his home. But then he wants everyone to believe that Vic is the one into children and young girls. No, I don't believe that. I believe that Vic is someone that people like to take advantage of. Because he's a gentle, kind soul. accept when he's lied to and manipulated. Aaron, you ripped that man's heart out of his chest and you betrayed him, and you did the same thing to Sugar Sunshine and so many others on this platform. And you think you're going to troll me? Never. I pray that my God curses the goddamn fucking ground you walk on. And he will. He already has. Vic wasn't bothering you, doing nothing to you, but just because he went and apologized to Edward. Just because he did something that's right. And because he listened to his heart when his heart felt was best. You had to tell lies on him. Just like you're sitting here lying about me. I went at you first. I didn't do shit to you motherfuckers. Nothing, not a goddamn thing. So go and do your videos. I goddamn dare you, motherfucker. I goddamn dare you. I want you to. Keep thinking you're fucking tough. What did I say 8.5 years ago? Aaron, pride comes before the fall. You're going down, dude. You've been down. A lot of us witnessed what you do to people and how you treat them and how you abuse them. Wanting sugar shine and want everyone to think that they're going to be safe and you're going to protect them. You trolled yourself. And hell is good for some, just like I said, just like Jackie Barrett says it's good and it's good for you. And that's where you're going to go. And that's where you fucking belong. And you know why you came at me. A lot of people know. One of the reasons you did it for Blazing. She didn't ask you to do it. You just wanted to show off. Just like you're doing now here in my chat. Just like you're doing in my chat. I made it, Aaron. I made it. Thank God. And thank God I'm not Wendy. Because when it comes to you and what I watch you do to mothers on here that have children, you know the rest. People are onto you. So he wants everyone to think that he loves mothers and children and he protects them. When it's not true. And this is why he's going after the king and accusing the king of taking John Benet Ramsey's life. Because he wants everyone to think that he cares about children when he doesn't. How do we know that he's not doing this to children? We don't know. But what we do know is we're seeing a pattern here, how he is, especially with mothers with children. So a lot of you are wondering why I was so kind to him. Because this is another one who scares the hell out of me. This is another one like Buffalo Bill that I was so worried that he was going to go to Wendy's home and do something to her child. And I still worry about that because he does think that I'm Wendy. Don't let him fool you. He is part of the network that he is trying to expose. I'm free to go, Aaron, and I made it. So you do whatever you want, your little videos, whatever you want to do. To get your dick hard. Oh, that's right. You can't get it up. My fault. So put your little pantyhose on, put your holes in it while you're doing the videos, and knock yourself out. And he'll probably do all this while he's in his shower, all this goofy freak shit. Buffalo Bill and Aaron are the most deranged, scariest motherfuckers on this entire platform. And they're both no goddamn good. You gotta let me go, Aaron. I lied about nothing. I told you I'm not Winnie, I'm not Wendy. Not only did I escape the network, I escaped from you. I have to go. Fuck you, faggot! When you hear Aaron speak of the network, he's part of it. And he's going out of his mind and his little friends that I made it. After 8.5 years, all of them tried to annihilate me. But they got the wrong woman. And I begged them to stop and to leave her alone. So now they joined forces again, going on year number 9, in hopes of obtaining my dogs and doing to me what they did to the mother and her child and her family. And it's not going to work. He came in here. He wants smoke with me, telling nothing but lies. I lied about nothing. Wrong dogs number 9. There you go. I don't have to say anything, do I? They love the dogs. They love to ruin lives. This is what all of them love to do. He is trying to control me, and he can't, which is what all of this is about. So here he is doing this stream, the biggest lying ass Paglini with shill on the net, wanting smoke with me first. A shill? Oh, wait a minute. Wasn't he one of those ones that were for this, what was that? Whatever that was. I had these Bundy freaks coming at me, these Lavoie freaks. He was one of them, but I'm the shill and I'm the deep state actor. Okay. He is batshit crazy. There's only 2 people that creep me out the most when it comes to this wrong docs number 9. And that's Buffalo Bill and Aaron. So let's go out over what he's saying here. And he can't wait. He's saying, I'm going to troll you. No, you can't do anything to me. All of you tried. You have to let me go is what you have to do. See, they're going out of their minds because I said, oh, the new year's coming. I can enjoy myself. And I can. And they don't like it. New year's coming. I can enjoy. As you probably know, I was locked earlier. And Julie came in and she was just hanging out, not bothering anyone. And here comes this sock account. I didn't know who it was. And Julie said, that's Aaron. He started up and started up. Then he's saying he kept coming back and kept coming back. Then he's saying, I can't control. No, he can't control me. He's lying and saying I went after him first when that's not true. But none of it's true. I tried to tell him I'm not Wendy. He put her Facebook up there and he was coming at me and his lady friend, Brenda, who's in his chat, telling him to contact her. Listen, and I want to say something to you, Brenda. I don't know what you're doing here or what you're planning with Aaron, but all of you, you have to let me go. Okay, this is going on year number 9, and I'm free from all of you, and I can go. And I know that this is hard for a lot of you to accept, but I can go. And here's Aaron saying that I want smoke with him. No, he wants smoke with me. Okay, he wants smoke with me. He's saying I used to talk mad shit about Sugar Shine. Well, yeah, he put her on me. We would go at it. I don't know about Sugar Shine, but I don't have a problem with her. She just left Aaron. She didn't want to talk about him. Didn't want to say anything about him. He starts going at her. He starts going at Vic. Now he's going at me. You people need to stop. Okay, nothing's going to work. Whatever you plan on doing to the FBI, but yet
Lyin Azzzz.
Again, going on year 9 is not going to work because I'm going to tell you again, I'm 10 steps ahead of all of you. Wrong Dots number 9 speaks for itself. I do not have to say anything. You people, you love the dogs. You love to annihilate your prey. And I'm going to say it again. I got away. Accept defeat and just go away. Do your little videos. Do whatever you want to do because that's all you can do. All right. That is all any of you can do to me. I did nothing to deserve any of this. I stood up to all of you. And that's all I'm guilty of. That's the only thing that I'm guilty of. Aaron was whining about Dank. That was years ago when people would come into my chat that Aaron is totally obsessed with, he would go right at them. He caused so many problems for me. He had to go after the general again. The general, yeah, he went after him again. And I said right in my chat, do you honestly believe that the king took John Benet's, do you really believe this? He does. So these are all setups. I'm seeing a pattern here, and there's Aaron saying he's going to troll me. No, he's not. Come on now. We're seeing a pattern, how what he did to APM, what he did to me with this Windy Docs, what he did, and how, I mean, we're all seeing this. I can go now, all right? There's not going to be no little Christmas Eve attack or no Christmas Day, nothing. There's not going to be none of that. And because you're only going to be attacking yourselves. I mean, that's all you do, and exposing yourselves even more. Okay, so you go on and you do whatever you need to do to make yourselves feel good. Okay, you do that. You want me off of this platform. You want me dead, and I made it. I'm alive, and I told you I'm not Wendy, and you should have listened. I lied about nothing. I fought back, and I won, and I'm free. I know.
Hey everyone, I wanted to give my perspective on what's taking place right now with Hidden True Crime and her quote-unquote stalker, and the fact that it's all over the internet, everybody's timelines, you can't really escape it. I wanted to put a video together to just get my point across quickly without any distractions, and if there's further conversation, we can have it in the comments below and perhaps make a live stream of it. But for right now, this is what I want to say about it. For me, I personally find it wild watching what is happening. This bigger creator, Lauren, filed an ex parte restraining order, claimed Christina was stalking and harassing her, but when Law and Crime said they wanted to live stream the hearing, she dropped it. And then, not long after, she went live for 9 hours showing bits and pieces, screenshots, clips, speculation, and just like that, the internet decided Christina is a stalker. I watched all this unfold and thought, I know this playbook because I've lived it. I had people do the same thing to me. They accused me of things I didn't do. They even sued me in Pennsylvania and lost. But one plaintiff out of the other 10 decided to keep this going. And they sent me a cease and desist letter, which I responded to legally and respectfully, and suddenly silence. But online, oh, they still talk. They tell their followers I'm a problem, that I'm stalking, I'm harassing, I'm ruining their life. Meanwhile, they're the ones bringing me up, twisting facts, and pretending the truth doesn't exist. What I'm seeing is the same cycle. Speak first, speak emotionally, and hope no one ever looks deeper. And when you do try to speak up for yourself, they call that harassment too. The truth gets buried under likes and views, and suddenly you're not a person anymore, you're a storyline. A storyline for others to monetize. A villain someone else can profit from. Watching what's happening to Christina is hard because it's not about her or me. It's about how easy it is for anyone to be turned into a monster when someone with a platform decides it's convenient. We are witnessing social media become the courtroom, and other content creators and or subscribers are now the jury. This isn't about your experience or her experience or my experience. It's a reminder that empathy should come before ego, that not everything said online is the truth. And sometimes the loudest or most emotional voice is just the most afraid of being exposed. So before we join in and we call Christina a stalker, a liar, a mean girl, or whatever else I have seen her be labeled, whatever today's word is, maybe we should ask, who benefits from that version of the story?
Imagine this. You've prayed, you've fasted, you've pleaded with God for them to change, but nothing shifts. Not even rock bottom brings humility. Instead, they double down, they gaslight, they twist your words, and you're left asking, why isn't anything working? What if I told you that what you're facing isn't just a personality issue? It's a spiritual fortress, a demonic infrastructure built brick by brick by brick over decades as someone repeatedly rejects God's healing work in their life. What if the reason your love, your boundaries, even your intercession seem to bounce off is because you're not just dealing with human brokenness, you're dealing with a spiritual stronghold that's been under construction for years. In this video, I'm going to show you exactly how this demonic infrastructure gets constructed over time, layer by layer, until it becomes nearly impenetrable. You're going to understand why normal approaches fail, why even God's discipline seems to get absorbed and reinterpreted, and what you're really up against when you're dealing with someone who's deeply entrenched in narcissistic patterns. I'm going to walk you through the 5 layers of the demonic infrastructure within a narcissist and how each layer forms, what spirits operate at each level, and why the whole system is designed to resist change. And by the end, you're going to understand why your love, your prayers, and even their rock bottom haven't been enough to get breakthrough. This video is a bit more involved because I'm not just talking about demonic spirits, but the actual working together of those spirits. And hopefully it will give you an explanation on a spiritual dimension of why narcissists are not only resistant to change, but why they often get worse and not better. And just to be clear, when I talk about narcissism, I'm not talking about someone who struggles occasionally with pride. I'm really talking about a pattern of narcissism that's been unrepented, unaccountable, and unbroken for years, even decades. Now, first, for those of you who are new, welcome to Toxicity is Not Your Destiny. I'm Shanine, and my mission is to empower you to navigate toxic relationships in your life from a biblical, practical, and spiritual perspective. This is a safe space where we explore narcissistic abuse through the lens of God's truth. I'm just a few thousand subscribers away from the 100,000 milestone. And if you have been helped by my videos over the months or years, I would be so honored if you would subscribe today and help me reach that 100,000 milestone. Your support definitely helps to get the message out to more people who desperately need to hear it. So thank you for being here, and let's get into the video. Let's start at the foundation. Almost every narcissistic stronghold begins in childhood. So imagine a child who experiences 2 deep opposing wounds. First, underindulgence. Maybe they had a cold, critical parent. Love was conditional. Affection came only through performance. The child learns, I'm not enough. I'm not wanted. I must earn love. The spirit of rejection and the spirit of abandonment enter the scene. They whisper lies. You're defective. No one will ever truly love you. You're on your own. Then, paradoxically, the second wound is overindulgence. That same child is sometimes treated as special. They're shielded from consequences. They're elevated above others and told they're destined for greatness. The message? You are superior. You deserve exemption. The rules don't apply to you. So the spirit of pride, the spirit of entitlement, and the spirit of lawlessness enter the scene here. They whisper different lies. They say, you're better than everyone else. You deserve special treatment. No one has the right to tell you what to do. And the result? You've got two contradictory lies taking root. The first lie comes from the pain of rejection, which says, I'm deeply flawed. The second lie comes from the flattery of pride, which says, I'm better than others. And here's what's so tragic. Both wounds are real. The child was genuinely hurt. The rejection was real. The abandonment was real. But instead of bringing that wound to God for healing, they buried it in shame and built a false self on top of it. This is where the false self is born. The real God-created self, vulnerable, needy, equal to others, gets buried in shame. And in its place, a false identity forms, which is fueled by spiritual forces. The first layer is a paradox of shame and superiority. Criticism doesn't just humble them, it wounds them. Praise doesn't affirm them, it inflates them. Pain doesn't lead to repentance, it strengthens the fortress. And here's why just love them more doesn't work. When you give grace without accountability, the rejection side says, this is too good to be true. They're trying to control me. And the pride side says, of course they're giving me grace. I deserve it. I'm special. Your grace becomes enabling. You're feeding the infrastructure that's destroying the relationship. But the fortress doesn't stop here. And as the child grows, so does the infrastructure. And that brings us to the second layer. Layer 2, control and deception. So if stage 1 lays the foundation and powers the system, stage 2 is where the narcissist learns to manage that system. This is where the child growing into an adolescent and then a young adult learns to control their environment to protect the fragile sense of self. This is the stage of performance and perception management. Having buried their true self, the only goal now is to prop up the false self at all costs. The internal vows made in stage 1, I'll never be controlled, I deserve special treatment, now need an enforcement mechanism. And this is where a new set of spirits enters the picture. First, you have the spirit of control. This is where everything must be managed to avoid shame. If they can control what people think, what people do, and how people see them, then they can keep the false self secure. Next, the spirit of manipulation enters. People are no longer seen as individuals to be loved, but as objects to be used. They become tools to get their needs met, to validate the false self, to regulate their fragile internal state. This is where they learn to use charm, pity, guilt, or intimidation to get what they want without ever having to be vulnerable. And finally, the spirit of deception, a spirit of lying, which weaves it all together. To control and manipulate effectively, you have to be able to distort reality. Lies become the currency of the false self. They lie to others to manage their perception. They eventually lie to themselves to avoid the painful truth. This is stage 2. The young person is becoming a master of impression management. They learn to read people, not for connection, but for data. What does this person admire? What do they fear? What mask do I need to wear to win their approval or disarm their threat? This is why adult narcissists can seem charming one minute and cruel the next. Every interaction becomes either a threat or a transaction. If it supports the false self, you'll see warmth, affection, even generosity. If it challenges it, you'll see rage, blame shifting, or stonewalling. Because you're not talking to a person, you are encountering a defensive system. And this is where the addiction begins. The false self runs on external validation, just like a car runs on gasoline. So when the supply is flowing, like praise, admiration, obedience, attention, the narcissist feels very powerful. But when it's cut off, they feel the shame underneath, and they will do anything they can to avoid that feeling. But even with all that, the fortress isn't done building. The next layer is where things get even darker, because now the system moves from defense to offense. Now, on a little side note, if this teaching is giving you insight to see the spiritual battle more clearly, I have created a free resource for you. It is a 5-layer fortress, a visual guide to understanding narcissistic strongholds. So it breaks down each layer and the spirits operating at each level and what it means for you. So you can grab that for free by clicking on the link in the description box below. So let's keep going. Layer 3, relational warfare. This is the stage where the narcissist moves from managing perceptions to actively exploiting people. This is where they need a steady supply of what keeps the whole system running. Narcissistic supply. Layer 3 is the stage of exploitation and extraction. By now, the person has learned that other people exist primarily to serve a function, to validate the false self, to regulate their emotions, to provide attention or admiration or resources. Relationships are transactional, love is conditional, and people are interchangeable. This is where new spirits enter to fortify the system. First, you have the spirit of jealousy, and this isn't just envy over what other people have. It's a deep, consuming resentment that anyone else might receive attention, praise, or success that should belong to them. They cannot celebrate others because every win someone else gets feels like a loss to their fragile ego. Next, the spirit of competition enters, but not healthy competition. This is a zero-sum game where someone else's gain is their loss. They must always be the smartest, the most spiritual, the most successful, the most victimized. If they're not winning, they're losing, and losing activates the shame from layer 1, which cannot be tolerated. Then the spirit of accusation enters. This is the spirit that constantly blames others, projects their own sin onto those around them, and refuses to take responsibility. When they're confronted, they don't reflect, they deflect. They accuse you of the very thing that they're doing. The spirit keeps them from ever having to face the truth about themselves. And finally, the spirit of division enters. This spirit isolates, triangulates, and creates chaos in relationships. They pit people against each other, spread rumors, create factions. Why on earth would they go through all this trouble? Because divided people are much easier to control. If everyone around them is confused, competing for their approval, or fighting with each other, no one can unite to hold them accountable. And then there's a spirit of witchcraft. And this is the spirit that seeks to override your free will through intimidation, seduction, or domination. This is where gaslighting, triangulation, smear campaigns, and emotional withdrawal get weaponized. And scripture warns us the acts of the flesh are obvious: sexual immorality, impurity, and debauchery, idolatry and witchcraft, hatred, discord, jealousy, fits of rage, selfish ambition, dissensions, factions, and envy, drunkenness, orgies, and the like. I warn you, as I did before, that those who live like this will not inherit the kingdom of God. These are not personality quirks. These are works of the flesh. And when they are practiced over and over again without repentance, they eventually become empowered by demonic forces. At this point, the narcissist is enslaved to the cycle. Shame fuels pride, pride fuels control, control fuels manipulation, manipulation extracts supply, and the supply feeds the shame all over again. They're using people, burning through relationships, leaving a trail of wounded hearts, and they can't stop, because stopping would mean facing the shame underneath. And the shame is the one thing the system was built to avoid. So they keep extracting, keep weaponizing, keep exploiting, and layer 3 grows stronger with every relationship they consume. And this 4th layer is where the fortress becomes nearly impenetrable to truth. Layer 4, self-righteous righteousness and spiritual blindness. So if stage 3 is about weaponizing relationships, stage 4 is where the narcissist builds impenetrable defenses against truth. This is the stage where the system becomes nearly impossible to penetrate from the outside. The false self is now so entrenched, the control mechanisms so sophisticated, the relational weapons so effective that the person needs one final layer of protection, the ability to justify everything. By this point, the narcissist has hurt people, they've lied, manipulated, exploited, and destroyed relationships. And on some level, buried deep beneath all the layers, there is a part of them that knows it. But that knowledge is unbearable because if they're wrong, if they're the problem, if they've been hurting people, then the shame from layer 1 is true. They really are deficient. They really are flawed. The false self really is a lie, and that cannot be allowed. So instead of repentance, instead of humility, instead of facing the truth, they build fortress walls around their conscience. This is where new spirits enter to seal the system shut. First, the spirit of self-righteousness enters. This spirit convinces them that they're not only right, but they are morally superior. Their actions are justified. Their motives are pure. Anyone who questions them is the problem. This spirit takes the pride from layer 1 and weaponizes it into an unshakable belief in their own goodness. Next, the spirit of blindness enters. The Bible says the God of this age has blinded the minds of unbelievers so that they cannot see the light of the gospel of the glory of Christ. This spirit doesn't just prevent them from seeing God clearly, it prevents them from seeing themselves clearly. They literally cannot perceive their own sin or their own patterns, their own destruction. The blindness is spiritual and it's complete. Then the spirit of hardness of heart enters. The Bible describes people who are darkened in their understanding and separated from the life of God because of the ignorance that is in them due to the hardening of their hearts. Having lost all sensitivity, they have given themselves over to sensuality so as to indulge in every kind of impurity, and they are full of greed. This is the spirit that makes them unteachable, unreachable, unmovable. No amount of love, logic, confrontation, or consequences can penetrate. Their heart has become like stone. And finally, the spirit of Antichrist operates at this level, not in the end time sense, but in the relational sense. The Bible says every spirit that does not acknowledge Jesus is not from God. This is the spirit of the Antichrist. The spirit of Antichrist refuses to submit to Christ's lordship. It refuses to acknowledge sin, refuses to bow the knee. And in the narcissist, this spirit manifests as absolute refusal to submit to any authority, human or divine. That would require them to change. So this is stage 4. The person is now completely insulated from truth. They've built theological, psychological, and relational defenses that make correction impossible. And as this stage solidifies, it creates layer 4 of the demonic fortress, the fortress walls of self-justification. And here's how layer 4 functions. When someone tries to speak truth, a pastor, a spouse, a friend, a counselor, layer 4 activates immediately. The fortress walls go up, the person becomes defensive, dismissive, or enraged. They deploy a series of defenses: denial, that never happened, you're making it up; minimization, it wasn't that bad, you're overreacting; justification, I had to do it because you, XYZ; or blame shifting, if you hadn't done X, I wouldn't have done Y; or spiritual bypassing, I prayed about it and God told me I'm fine, you're the one with the problem; or playing the victim. I can't believe you're attacking me like this after everything I've been through. Every defense has one goal: keep the truth out and keep the false self intact. And here's what makes layer 4 so devastating. The person genuinely believes their own defenses. This isn't just manipulation anymore. It's delusion. It's the spirit of blindness that has done its work so thoroughly that they cannot see what everyone else around them sees so clearly. You can show them the evidence, you can replay conversations, you can bring witnesses, and they will look you in the eye and tell you that you're wrong, you're lying, you're the abuser. This is why people who love narcissists feel like they're going crazy. But you're not crazy. You're dealing with someone whose conscience has been seared, whose heart has been hardened, and whose mind has been blinded by demonic strongholds. The Bible talks about people whose consciences have been seared as with a hot iron. That's layer 4. The conscience that should convict them of sin, that should lead them to repentance, has been cauterized. It no longer functions. This is the point where many people realize, I can't save them. I can't fix them. I can't love them into healing. And that realization is both devastating and liberating. It's devastating because you have to grieve the person that you thought they were, the relationship you hoped for, the change you prayed would come. But it's also liberating because you finally understand this is not your fault and this is not your responsibility. You never built this fortress, so you can't tear it down. Only God can. And this is the tragedy of stage 4. The person is now so fortified, so defended, so sealed off from truth that they are functionally unreachable by human means. They would rather lose everything, their marriage, their children, their reputation, their ministry, than face the shame underneath the false self. And so they keep building, keep defending, keep justifying, and layer 4 grows thicker with every truth they reject. Layer 5, self as God. So stage 4 built impenetrable walls against truth. Stage 5 is where the narcissist reaches the final destination of their fortress, the throne room where they sit as God of their own life. This is the stage where the system reaches its ultimate expression. The false self is now fully enthroned. The control mechanisms are absolute. The relational weapons are deployed without conscience. The walls against truth are sealed. And now, at the center of it all, sits the narcissist, judge, jury, and savior of their own story. This is the story of self-deification and spiritual death. By this point, the person has moved beyond just protecting themselves or justifying themselves. They have now taken the place of God in their own life. They are the ultimate authority. Their will is supreme. Their perspective is infallible. Their needs are paramount. This is where the final spirits enter to complete the demonic infrastructure. First, the spirit of idolatry enters. The Bible describes those who exchanged the truth about God for a lie and worshipped and served created things rather than the Creator. The narcissist has made themselves the object of worship. They demand the honor, obedience, and devotion that belongs to God alone. Next, the spirit of blasphemy operates at this level. This spirit claims God's attributes for the narcissist. Omniscience, I know what's best for everyone. Infallibility, I'm never wrong. Sovereignty, things should go my way. And judgment, I decide who's good and who's evil. Then the spirit of death pervades everything, not just physical death, but spiritual death, relational death, emotional death. The Bible says, you were dead in your transgressions and sins. This is a person who is spiritually dead while physically alive. They are cut off from the life of God, from authentic connection with others, from their own true self. And finally, the spirit of the Antichrist operates at its fullest expression here. The Bible says, who is the liar? It is whoever denies that Jesus is the Christ. Such a person is the Antichrist, denying the Father and the Son. The spirit of Antichrist doesn't just refuse to submit to Christ, it sets itself up in opposition to Christ, claiming the throne that belongs to him alone. This is stage 5. The person has now completed the full inversion of reality. Where God should be enthroned in their life, they have enthroned themselves. Where Christ should be Lord, they have made themselves Lord. Where the Holy Spirit should guide, they trust only their own judgment. And as this stage solidifies, it creates layer 5 of the demonic fortress, the throne room. And here's how layer 5 functions. This is the command center from which all decisions flow. Every thought, every action, every relationship is filtered through one question. Does this serve me? Does this validate my throne? Does this maintain my position as the center of the universe? At this level, other people are no longer even seen as objects to be used. They're seen as subjects in the narcissist kingdom. You exist to serve their reign. You exist to affirm their authority. You exist to bow before their throne. And when you refuse to bow, when you question their authority, when you challenge their sovereignty, you're not just setting a boundary, you are committing treason. You're rebelling against their divine right to rule. This is why narcissists react with such disproportionate rage when challenged. It's not just about the issue at hand. It's about the fundamental question. Who is God in this relationship? And they have already decided the answer. I am. The spirit of idolatry demands worship. When you don't give it, they experience it as a personal attack on their deity. The spirit of blasphemy claims divine attributes. When you prove them wrong, you're not just correcting an error, you're challenging their claim to omniscience. The spirit of death has so thoroughly killed their conscience, their capacity for empathy, their connection to their true self, that they are now functionally operating as a dead person walking. They may be breathing, but they're not truly alive. And the spirit of Antichrist has set them up in complete opposition to the true God. And they cannot serve two masters. They have chosen themselves. And you might be wondering, with all these layers, is there any hope for the narcissist? It all seems so grim. Well, stay tuned for part 2 of this video, where I will be talking about what it actually takes for this demonic infrastructure to be dismantled. So you don't want to miss it. In the meantime, if this teaching helped you see the battle more clearly, I have created a free resource for you, the 5-Layer Fortress, a visual guide to understanding narcissistic strongholds. It breaks down each layer, the spirits operating at each level, and what it means for you, so you can grab it for free by clicking on the link in the description box below. And if you're new here and you want to receive regular content like this from me, don't forget to subscribe and hit on the notification bell so you don't miss a video. Drop a comment and let me know which layer did you recognize the most, and stay tuned for part 2. Thank you so much for watching. I look forward to seeing you in the next video.
Hi, this is the Utah Defender. I want you to take a look at what you can put in your browser and listen to this lady, Alleged Corruption in Utah, part 11, which has to do with the pedophilia that goes on within Utah. And at the beginning of her talk, she talks about apologizing. A lot of people wrote her, said don't lump in people of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints into one big group. Although I'm going to tell you, I'm pissed off at the people of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints because you're allowing this to happen. Pedophilia is rampant in Utah. And it's proven by the suicide rate of children from 10 to 0 and from 17 to 10. That proves that this crap's going on. They've covered up satanic ritual abuse. Okay? But she talks about getting grammar requests, and she talks about Adam Herbis from Fox News Channel 13. They don't answer grammar requests in Utah. It's all bullshit. It's all put together just to appease the federal government that they got some type of system. I'm telling you, case in point, DA Troy Rollins is a piece of shit because I've asked him for the law where he says, knowing that he had a gun, the law enforcement had every right to open fire on him before he pulled his gun out and fired at him. This was an innocent kid, and that son of a bitch makes that statement. But I want you to go to her video, okay? Utah Systemic, I think it says Spoil Part 11, and she talks about the stonewalling of the judicial system, the stonewalling of grammar reports. Now, that's all I found in trying to open up the Chase Allen murder. DA Troy Rollins, I allege, is guilty as hell for not reopening it. He's covering the ass of the 6 officers. My video proves that they murdered Chase Allen. And when I write the goddamn stupid ass governor of Utah, Cox, who stole the election through the dumbass Brian McKenzie, the same dumbass I've written through at least 7 times for grammar requests, and I've written the dumbass directly, DA Troy Rollins, to give me the autopsy report of Chase Allen and to reopen the case. nothing's done. We've already proven that Brian McKenzie is guilty as hell. He gave a free pass to Governor Cox by giving him falsified 13,000 false signatures. And then he was praised in the legislature of Utah for doing a great job. My ass, you're a criminal. And we need to have him prosecuted. If you don't know about this, look into it. But we have nothing but corrupt government. And what Cox did, there was a bill, SB 277, that changed the committee for the records requests into a single appointed by the governor attorney. And if anybody can lie, it's attorneys, especially bad ones. So I support this lady. I want you to watch her video. And then there again is what you put in your browser. And she's done nothing but episode after episode of how corrupt the judge was. There's nothing but pedophiles throughout the judicial system. And I'm alleging that probably the gal, and she makes connections with the law enforcement people having pedophiles that have been found guilty of it. And the judicial system, it's corrupt here. It is corrupt. She knows. She lives in New York, and she can smell the corruption from where she's at. So this is not a long video. I'm not trying to do that. I want you to do your own investigative work on this, because Utah, the judicial system covers pedophilia. They're covering up people that sexually molest children, and it's got to stop. We can't have this stuff going on anymore. It's ridiculous. Again. And we need to stop it. But the judicial system, the governor, Deidre Henderson, who stopped Phil Lyman from running in the government on the ticket, she's a piece of shit. She should fucking be ashamed of herself. And I want to see the legislature knows this shit. Why aren't they doing something about it? Are they corrupt? Do they have a hand in it? Is that why? Is that why D.A. Troy Rollins doesn't do anything about it? Because he made an agreement with the police officers and the old chief, Eric Johnson, about the corruption that goes on in the murder of Chase Allen? I'm going to let you know all this. Because when you write the government like this lady has, you get stonewalled. And how do I, as a single citizen of Utah, get satisfaction when I went to even the 3 pieces of human crap county supervisors to reopen the case, and they didn't do shit about it? They probably laughed at me and thought it was a joke. That's how corrupt this is. They're all in on it. They're all have some type of guilt. As far as I'm concerned, I'm alleging that. Why would you cover up a murder, which they did? And I've proven that they murdered him. The video proves it. And I told them to reopen the case, and they haven't done squat on it. They think it's going to go to bed. But watch this, because my other thing that I'm trying to carry a torch for is the pedophilia that goes on within Utah and within my own church. If you don't believe me, again, the Glenn L. Pace, who is a member of the bishopric, wrote a letter saying that it was worse than what he thought it was, and that it's at all levels within our church and the leadership. Terrible. Have a good day. I hope you watch this video, leave your comments. I don't get paid for any of this crap. I'm just trying to stop one more child from being sexually abused by members of the church, and you people out there got to do something about it. But you don't do anything. You just sit on your ass. These are criminals. Everybody, Governor Cox is a criminal. Brian McKenzie's a criminal. D.A. Troy Rollins is a criminal. The 3 county supervisors of Davis County is a criminal. Ryan R. Bond's a criminal, the way he runs his jail up there. The 6 police officers in Ogden that I've been fighting are criminal. The 6 officers in Ogden are criminal, and yet they get a free pass because the government takes care of their own. They're covering it up. They stonewall you. As a single citizen, I've written hundreds of letters, and I've got them in my file case, and I've showed it before. But I want to pick up where this gal is at and watch her video. Thank you for your time. I'd like to see your comments.
Very good afternoon, crafty cop. It is in fact your boy, your favorite boy, the Urban Disciple. Thank you all four of you for coming in here and joining this stream with me. I have a couple of things I want to get into, so we'll get right into this.
All right, I'm practicing my accents. You like that one? But for real, what's going on, people? It is your boy, Urban Disciple. So gracious and happy for six of you to be in here and joining me in the perfect live stream. I'm kidding. I was looking for my vape. I can't find my vape for some reason. But once we find that, we will. Don't those things just go missing like that. Once we find that, we'll be right at business and we'll be talking about what we got to talk about. It ain't going to be too long of a stream because I really don't have much to say on the topic. But, I was thinking maybe this stream might prevent things, certain talks, confrontations people might want. I'm a non-confrontational kind of guy, if you haven't noticed. Non-confrontational, I don't like too much of talk or anything like that. This damn vape is on
MIA, and I can't find it yet. Looks like we might have to go back to the old school method. I was hitting some weed before. I just recently lost it. I feel like going back out there. Bear with me. I'll find this sucker. Oh, and it looks like we found a little sucker. Baby Fist, what's going on? Natalie, what is going on with you? You've been leaving me some comments lately and not responding. So, naturally, your boy knows you can hold your own, so he don't really worry. You know what I'm saying? You be listening, that's good. I wanted to talk, because obviously, there's people that listen to this channel that I don't know that are listening. Is the audio coming in okay? Hopefully it's coming in all right. I've had some issues with these headphones. And of course, like I said, it's weird because you put the cord, the end of it, the jack part, in the power supply instead of the headphone jack. It's just asking for problems, Sorry, a lot going on. Okay. Definitely make sure your smoke is clean. I don't know how to interpret that. No audio? These are red flag warnings that a troll might be lurking in our midst, people. Should we get rid of them? I don't think we have time for people like this. Crafty, I'll let you make up your mind. Should we delete this person or should we let him stay? Be a little comedian. I'm not a big fan of clowns, so I don't like John Wayne Gacy. I definitely don't like people with clown in their names or that wear clown makeup or anything like that. I don't like clowns, period. My family, what's left of them, and boyfriend making me insane. Yeah. Boom. Definitely blew up his ego. And he got all pissed. And he's like, hey, Urban, click on this stream right now. The reason he knew I was in there is because I had to comment on what they were talking about. It seems like every time I go on this guy's channel, he's always talking about kids, people getting raped, all this stuff. I'm like, dog, these guys really do. This is all they talk about. And I just said something like, wow, is this what you guys talk about all the time? I just got in here 10 minutes later. They're talking about a guy admitting to doing things and stuff with his daughter or whatnot. We're not trying to say that about you, Jeff, but who's got time for this? If you wanted to talk to me about the stuff I said about Edward S., which these people are simply and disgustingly obsessed with this guy. I really can't understand the obsession. There's millions of these people walking around and you're fixated on one guy that maybe he hurt your soul, man. Maybe he hit places that you didn't think could be struck. This life of ours. And it left a nasty taste in your mouth. To get that out, all you got to do is blurt out his name every 5 minutes. And I forgot, it just dawned on me when Jeff was like, why don't you come up on panel, man? And I'm at work, I can't do all that. I was going to give him 5 minutes, but he sounded busy with all these other people in there. Oh, shoot. I didn't know people were talking like this. Jeff's emergency doctor. Okay. I'm eating bacon on purpose. Well, I do that. I did it yesterday. Sounds good. If it's affordable, okay. You as a proponent of the truth, I would think wouldn't get down with that kind of person. Well, I'm not into people. Well, we'll simplify it like this. I'm not into people who bait people into talking. They do like the universal pause, I like to call it. And then when it's time for them to speak, he'll go, I'm not finished. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm like, please, dude. I know you accept people running over you on your channel, but there is a mute button. You can get rid of them. I think you like being people's punching bag for some reason. It's not anything bad, man. You know, coming from your God, Morgan Freeman, it's nothing bad, though. You can be people's doormat all you want. Doesn't bother me. It just bothers me that you try to act all tough when it's not really that big of a situation. I do have to understand you've been drinking. That might affect you in ways that I can't understand at this point in the game because I don't drink. But you wanted to ask me about Edward Stairs, right? And I remember where I was. Oh yeah, this guy loves talking about it. Like this is all they really do talk. I forgot about that. Like, I have problems with you. Basically, I don't know what you wanted to ask me. If you had really had questions or you just wanted to be combative, I couldn't really tell. But I was, you know, if you really, excuse me, if you really want to set this up, though, we could set it up on your channel. It'll be the South-West Side connection. You know what I'm saying? I come from California and you come from probably not from New Mexico. Maybe you do. Urban is a prime example of the decline of America. Now, how is that even possible, bro? What's going on, Angela? Angela, sorry. Well, how is that even possible? He's such a liar, literally never proves one of his stories. Well, he's got a lot of watchers, man. So that means he's a big somebody. You better chill out when we're talking about Southwest Jeffy. Or you can go hostile pasta, bro. Hostile pasta. He brought that up again, too. Like, dude, do I even talk about that anymore? I forgot that little thing existed. Hasta la pasta. Like I've said before, being in this type of community, you know what pasta means. You're still using that. Why are you using that as a tag? I don't really care where it comes from. You know the sensitivity of it. You decide to use it and laugh about it. Have you? You know, I'm not trying to get on this case about anything. But you called me out pretty aggressively. Like, man, you want to call me out for something that someone didn't get convicted of, and I'm just spitting the facts of it. I don't agree with what was found in his phone. That's not where we're at. We're at, well, maybe, you know, just hypothetically, he didn't do it. Maybe it wasn't his fault. Maybe people can be charged with stuff because I think that they served him a hot tip that someone went over there after they infected his phone. This is what I believe. Because if they went for phones in a drug bust, I guess they're going for phones and looking for trace evidence of child pornography or anything on the phone. Like what? In a drug bust. They would go check that out later on, I guess. I don't know why they were looking for phones and devices if they were there for drugs. So someone gave them a hot tip. They said, hey, go to this house, man. We know they got CP on there. Look at that. Make sure to look at those phones. And they did. They found it. Jeff, I don't know what your issue is. Doesn't he have people like Clown Force in his corner? He's been charged but not convicted of those and exonerated. Charges dropped in that case. He hangs around this guy, but it's just unbelievable. He didn't do anything, right, Jeff? It's just unbelievable. Ed was set up in your view. I just personally believe that the people that keep talking about it are probably the people in the know about what really happened to that cat. Jeff won't talk about those. I know he's just busy trashing. Remember, me and the people that don't really know Edward, I didn't know him. So the only thing we talked about was wrestling and things like that. Maybe we agreed on certain things like prostitution and stuff like that. And one of those people that denounce him now were sure buddied up with him back then. I mean, if he was doing some major work, don't you think people would be a little upset that he might be get close? So why not plant some stuff on his phone? It just doesn't make sense when they go, oh, they came for drugs, but they're looking for stuff on devices. Oh, they got a hot tip. That's what I heard. They got a hot tip from a dude, and it's, damn well it's some type of network. And a network doesn't have to be this big thing. It's just like 10, 15, 20 people that all agree on the same sick shit. And we know what that is already. Go up one more comment. They only talk. Hold on. Okay, I see it. UD you can ask Jeff about the catcher. I don't know. She has a convict show. Oh, really? Yep, but Jeff, oh, I'm sure he doesn't. Also ask him about Shifty. Then it started. Wow, who is Shifty? Wait, hold on, Angela. How old is his daughter? There's something that really creeps me out about Jeff. I mean, he's using terms like hasta la pasta. He's talking about child rape in his channel. He just sees this with no problem. I did feel bad when people started clowning him about him taking care of his parents. They go, your parents are taking care of you. Why are you lying? I felt bad because people were getting on his nerves. And he just threw it right back at some dude, and they came on like, why are you talking about this guy's mom like that? Like, what a bunch of clowny losers these guys are. He threw it back at him. He didn't say anything. He said, weren't you taking care of your mom? And all of a sudden, don't bring my mom up. What did he do to his mom? It makes me just wonder about certain things. And all of a sudden, this Jeff's a bad guy. He's not a bad guy to me. I don't know him well enough. I know hypocrisy when I see it. People call him out for having that clown force guy in his channel. He's talking about this Ed like that. Both of them were not convicted of anything. Why you focus on Edward so much is I don't know why. I couldn't think of any questions you could possibly ask me on this subject. Because to me, this subject, it doesn't need any more explanation than that. The guy was never convicted and he wasn't even charged with it. So doesn't that red flags to you? Like maybe we should clown a guy who's been at least charged with it, like your clown force buddy. He was charged with that stuff. Ed was charged. He was found guilty. And it's just, it's fascinating, bro. It's really fascinating. Okay. Urban is slow IQ. I'm sure he is. That bastard, Urban. Sometimes I don't like that fucking faggot. I'm just kidding. Jeff has lice in his oxygen machine. It's pretty gross. Wait, hold. Did somebody say 12? They do it to themselves. Damn right they do. In just a matter of time, Natalie, it'll all come full circle. And you need to work it out with your Jew boyfriend. You need to marry him. Strap on that cap, girl. You're gonna be in for a ride. Okay? I was gonna say it's gonna be. I was trying to. Damn, I can't even do it because it's too difficult. I was trying to connect like Hanukkah and harmony together to make one word. Couldn't do it. Maybe Hanukkah or something like that. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out some jokes. We're not talking about a 12-year-old, or that's pretty sick. He also called 911 because a YouTuber called him Jared from Subway. I wonder what he thought of my video. He probably tried to swat me, didn't he? Hey, Jeff. Urban spends hours defending Ed. I don't spend hours defending Ed. I'm one of those cases to where I was exonerated. Charges were dropped. because of stupid information. So I know that it's gonna go like this. It's not impossible. There's two others too. One of them I'm not so sure of. Well, both of them I'm not so sure of, but one for sure. I mean, if Jeff's really having people have his kid jerking off people, I mean that's not a good sign, dude. You know? Well, I mean, what can we really say about that? AJM, what up? Jeff thinks he is 12, but does he? It's horrible. They point at Ed for almost 2 years now to fuck them from their own nasty stuff. Yeah, it's just like, it's almost become a default, Angela, if you see what I'm saying. It's like, almost like the Kevin Facebook thing to a lot of people. Now you see what I'm going through. Just look at it with the Ed thing, you'll see what I'm going through. You know what I mean? Just used as a default. Whenever they're backed up in the corner, oh no, they might understand that I'm speaking in some freaked up language. Oh no, they might know that I'm a freak. Let's talk about Ed. It's just day after day. I don't really go in that Southwest Jeff's channel. I went because I was oh yes, I was trying to get a snapshot for my video, my upcoming classic. I had to do it in that funny voice, that classic, you know. No, but for real, I was trying to get some clips, and I needed a screenshot from his title. I said I could use that for something, and I tried to get that screenshot, and then I accidentally clicked on it, and he was still live. So I said, well, I might as well just stay since I'm here. There's nothing else on. I don't know what I was listening to before that. But here they go in like 10 minutes. They're talking about that stuff again, child rape. Like, why are they always talking about this? But I agree, it's only so much you could go off of some Ed talk until you figure out what's really going on. And what's really going on is they're just using him to deflect off of the sick shit that they're into. Bottom line, if you don't see it like that, you're probably blind on this agenda for a guy that's not around. He's not even talking. I could see if he was around and they wanted to out him out every time he did a stream or something like that. This guy's not even present. All they do is keep jabbering on about that dude. It makes me look at you after a while. I was like, fuck Ed, man. We already dealt with that. Let's go to you. I have my opinions about that. Now, if he did do the stuff, sick dude. If his brother did the stuff, sick dude. But it's not like what are these lies that he was telling? Maybe he just was misinformed about what was on the paperwork. Because there was no charge to it. It was an incident report, which means it was an incident that happened. There was no crime committed. I mean, do they understand that? Urban clicked on CP. That bastard, he clicked on CP, dude. Let's go get that fucker Urban. Just get him. I'm gonna fuck his shit up tonight. Jeff talks about it all the time. It's gross. Jeff creeps around at parks drunk. Well, that's not good. He's creeping around at parks and he's drunk. Excuse me, no telling what this guy's doing. Do you understand the police found CP on Ed's phone? Yeah, probably one of the people you hang around put it on his phone. They wanted to silence Ed. But isn't Ed like a silent horse? No, Ed was a talking horse. That's what got him in trouble. He was a talking stallion. You had to destroy him. Seeing it all clearly now. You tell me you didn't have to destroy him, I'll believe you. I don't know when the electricity's off. It's fun. Oops. Scott, what's going on, man? We're just giving out. We're doing like a an exercise. We're trying to open minds up, possibilities. Something that some people in this community are into. A lot of possibilities, and we've stumbled across one that maybe Ed was set up, and that's why these fools gloat about it so much, trying to cover their tracks. Look at Ed, don't look at us. And quite frankly, if someone did that to me in this community, I would not tuck tail and run. I would be telling it how it is. These fools tried to set me up, man. They did it on purpose. Maybe he's a different type of character. Maybe he took it so hard. There's theories of this. And you guys are quick to just freaking trash him all the time. I've done some videos, but it's on the facts. I never had an opinion about him because I didn't know the dude. My first impressions of him was I thought he was pretty cool. We knew about his wrestling stuff. I'll give him that. And that's all we talked about. Urban turning into Nunya. I don't think he was set up. That's cool. You don't have to. I wouldn't ask you to think anything I think. Well, I don't know what to think. It's a possibility. And it's not really because of the Ed stuff. It's because of how others are treating this. I would say look into those fuckers, man. That's what I would say. If they have more to hide, that guy ever did. The next Nunya, I'm not no Nunya. So what? She defends who and what? I'll become the next Nunya. What are you talking about? Victorious bastard. What's going on? Hey, you happen to make it in my next flick, man. My next movie, motion picture times 20. It's funny stuff, man. Don't worry about it. Most of the stuff is like I said, it's a different type of thing. Yes, my videos are informative to my perspective, but this takes it to a different type of level where you'll learn things even if you weren't in there. Trying to include the best of both worlds, the truther shit and the twother shit. You know what I'm talking about? Pantyhose. The Urban Nunya Night. Why do I have to be affiliated with someone to have an opinion about something? It's just strange to me. Like I said, that dude could have been into some child stuff. We didn't know it, and shame on you. But yeah, that's all like done for. He's already took his ball and went home. That's what he did. Because if that was me and that happened to me, I wouldn't stop talking about it. I wouldn't stop at hey, we're all different. Well, this guy just in the corner. This qualified immunity stuff, I'm not buying into that because what makes him such a special case? Here we go in December. People are going homeless, hungry. Remember them less fortunate this year. I ain't that fortunate, man. Well, I am, but it's not like I'm rolling in dough. Why don't those people give us something for a change? When they come up, do you think they ever give back? Or do you think that's why they stay stuck in that cycle? Because they never give back when they have the opportunity to. And we will never know. The only thing we know is that America is about to become great again with tax and white sheets. That's all we really know. Economic collapse. That may be in the interest of the owners, but there are lots of vigilantes out there that don't want to see that happen. I'm serious too. They prolong it, they do whatever they need to do, I guess.
Yeah, just I don't know where we're at. I'm not even gonna try to make predictions. All right, but to get back to why I came on here, Southwest Jeff, if you want to have a discussion about this, we can. But I pretty much gave my possibilities right now. If you want to talk about these things, we can. It's just that I'm giving possibilities in a room where you guys just trash this guy over constantly. It looks suspicious. I don't predict shit anymore. Why? I don't think predictions are a singular thing. I think there's a mass awakening when stuff like that happens. And who's to say that the awakening didn't hit them and they go, wait a minute, we must change things. So how do you predict anything? Making videos on YouTube, same thing. You put your perspective out there, the right person will see that, change everything up. But I had it right though. Yeah. Who knows how this goes, man? Trying to reason with Southwest Drift is like trying to reason with Shizzle. Yeah, it's probably best I don't step on that panel. I mean, he sounded pretty drunk too. Come on up here, let's talk about it. He was kind of like angry. He started talking about his hasta la pasta. Like, bruh, I've been off of that. I made a couple of jokes about it. You know what community you're in, and you're saying hasta la pasta like that, like it means nothing. Like, oh, well, I'm not saying to watch your tongue. I want you to talk. I want you to talk a lot. Yeah. It's nothing to do with Ed. Like I said, I didn't know him. I have no loyalty to that guy. But I do know deflection when I see it. It's constantly a topic on your channel. I just want to know why. You invited me up to talk about the Ed thing. Out of everything I talk about on my channel, you want to talk about the Ed thing. Interesting. Yeah. I've lost like passion, I guess you could say, on trying to reason with that dude. Like, man, there's no reasoning with a few of them on here. They're really flip floppers and all that kind of stuff. I just stay focused on me, what I need to do. And I get caught up on all the other crap all the time. Make it a career of mine to talk about these people. Letty, and cheers to you as well. We're sitting up here. We're, all of us, I guess. People can vote, I guess. We're all contemplating joining Jeff, Southwest Jeff, and a Q&A session, I guess, about Edward S. So if you're just coming in, that's basically the summary of this whole thing. He challenged me, and I couldn't go up because I was working. I just heard them talking about some weird stuff about a father admitting to touching his daughter. But the daughter was, I don't know. They were talking probably about a few perverted stories. And I said, I just had enough of listening to it. Like, is this all you guys ever talk about, man? And then he challenged me. He said, Urban, disciple, why don't you come up here? I got some stuff to say. He's really aggressive. And I'm like, I would if I could, but I'm kind of busy right now. I can't do that. I wonder if he wanted to set something up. I'm just trying to be a full-blooded American, Letty. A full-blooded American. Hill. Crafty. So, if you watch this, just know that I didn't chicken out or anything. Like, can I say chicken? I'll be crazy. Loco talking to Jeff is like masturbating with a cheese grater. Slightly, this is just, don't get baited. Yeah. Well, I didn't think he would be a sicko, but there's some stuff that it's just constantly. And it's not like they're talking about it and talking about the ills of it. They're talking about it and they're still like in communication with these people. Like, what? What are you guys doing, man? What are you really into? I'm telling you this right now. Anyone who's talking about hasta la pasta, and I don't say anything about that, knows that the universe there's something wrong there. Right, Angela? I mean, come on now. I am the freaking M-1 is the code. That's why we need Mass 1. He's going to complete the series. Don't get baited. Oh, okay. Well, if he wants to say something, if he holds a stream later, I happen to catch it. This was by complete accident, too. I was just trying to get his title of the stream. I was like, that'll work well with what I got going on. You got to check this video out. Like I said, it's like a work in progress. You can't just rush it. And, oh, there you guys go. That's Urban's best. And no, not my best. But I finally got some energy to do this stream. I was like, just kind of not feeling like streaming. It's like, I know I want to say this stuff, but I just can't. I have no motivation. But finally, want to talk about this stuff. We can talk about anything he wants to do. Apparently, Shifty, one of the predicate, is get taken away and blame the kid for the playtime that they had. Like, are they? Where do we start? Did the kid look too enticing to you, and you said, "I got to have me a couple nibbles of this"? What are we in? Like South Carolina or something? Mississippi, Arkansas? Or this is where these people are from? They have to be. They strongly believe that incest stuff. We gotta keep it all in the family. And they having sex with dad, making babies. I saw this Charlie Kirk dude was having an interview with this chick who was raped by her dad, kept the baby, and he congratulated it. What in the freaking hell is going on here? Seriously. That's what I thought. Is he really sitting up here and supporting that? So there's no instance in your head that allows and calls for an abortion. Even that, raped by the dad, she decided to have the kid. That doesn't sound reasonable to me. That sounds like a lot of mental trauma that this kid's going to have to go through. Because one of these days it's going to leak out. And this kid is going to have to deal with the fact that grandpa is dead. Huh? It's dad and grandpa, keeping it all in the family. This Kirk dude is just smirking, cheering on. This is what kind of a... I'm not going there. Yes, I am. This is what kind of America they want. Who is Shifty, another predicate? Yeah, something like that. I don't know who Shifty is, but he sure was shifting gears when it came to that kid of his. Or were they shifting gears? Either way, I heard he blamed the kid, and like, this is the fear, man. These are parents out here. And these parents, they come online, act like they're civilians, and these are just monsters. They have the nerve to come at somebody like me in this universe. Are you serious? Hey, man, at least I'm not out there raping kids, and to make it worse, that's bad enough. It's my own kid. And justifying it. I can't even see that as being mistakes, man. How do you mistakenly do that? You're supposed to protect this youngin'. What are you doing? Getting pleasure from this youngin'. Sexual pleasure. You have to think there's orgasms attached to this. That is some very disturbing stuff. And they see it, oh, there's no problem with it. This is natural. God made it this way. How do you think we all started out? I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure it wasn't. I don't know. It's just, it's not good, guys. Shifty was a co-host with Clown Force and Nunya. Can he do that? Yeah. Once you get up there and pound him up, she's saying we're together. Oh, look at him. He's just like Warbot. And this is the mind rot. I don't know why anyone would use that terminology. This comes from a little kid's video game. Mind rot and stuff. Who's using this terminology? You know who is. Freaks. Those guys that think just real funny. They'll flaunt it off in your face. They're doing these things. People. Like I said, you think I'm fucked up and crazy. You better look at them. They got you convinced of me saying little girl dildo and that this guy's a little girl. Stick a dildo in his ass. Me sexualizing girls. Whoa. Back that up a little bit. Please. Epstein fan 69. Oh goodness. I wouldn't be too surprised. Yeah, no justification for it. And people, they got this guy's got a channel. This Southwest Jeff's guy got a channel with like 90 people watching his stuff. Supposedly, I don't know. He doesn't talk about much, but this nasty crap all the time. I don't know if he's participating or just getting it off or getting off. One of the two. For people to hear these things. I don't know his real motivation. I don't know his intentions. I do know that it's constantly talked about. There's always a new freak that these people are in communication with. Oh yeah, I stopped talking to him like a month ago. Does that sound like a familiar story? And meanwhile, this guy's probably making videos, making movies, guys, films of this, tapes and stuff of these encounters, sharing it with the buddies on the low. Hey, we got this. We don't know what these freaks are doing. We don't know what they're really doing behind closed doors. But they're willing to admit things and willing to go as far and to admit in public that was a daughter's fault. Wow. Did you plan on taking 50% of the blame, bro? I mean, you're 100%, but did you plan on taking 50%? And we have to really think of the nasty, dark reality of this, people. This guy is having orgasms while doing these things. That is sick, man. That is a sick human being that needs to be put down immediately. Guantanamo Bay. These are those paid pay-per-views which have the death match on there. Him just get eaten up by lions and stuff like that. Are we in disagreement with this? Man, we should have another segment. I'm gonna have. I can't even. Not someone's got to say it. They all said it. They all know this is happening. And they turn a blind eye and they were talking about Ed and talking about some freak who's blaming. I mean, they were talking about it, but they focused right back there. They didn't forget about Ed. Oh, okay. This guy's producing the stuff, right? You know it didn't stop with it. It just happened and it wasn't captured on camera. You know it was captured on camera. Hypothetical possibility. Oh, How's all the winners? I don't know. Aaron did have enough split pea soup to go around to his veteran buddies. He was going to feed a whole bunch of people with that split pea soup. Whatever that means to him. Whatever that means to him. Justice for NV Cap. Don't know who that is. Shifty is garbage. Sounds like it. I barely heard this story, so I'm not going to be going into too much depth. I'm only going off what I heard last night. I would have never known that if I didn't accidentally click. Because all I was trying to do was get a screenshot of his title of his stream, and it was still going on. I wouldn't have watched it if it was off. It's like, damn, it's been like 4 hours. He's still going. He sounded drunk. And he challenged me to a battle about Ed. I don't really care about that stuff. I just gave my opinion, and he's just trying to be like, well, what are you saying? And basically, another guy was in there, and he pretty much agreed without me saying anything of the story or me going off panel. It just came up, and he agreed, like, what about your Clown Force guy? Isn't it kind of the same deal? He was never charged or convicted. Yeah, he was charged. And he's just drunk and being sloppy. Not a good look. I didn't know he had as many kids as he did. Yeah. But like I said, if you find relevance in it, there's no reason. No reason. You're gonna respond to this. You've put me in your title, bro. Make sure I know about this. I don't really watch your streams. And plus, I just remembered I got to get to sleep because I have to go to work tonight. So I'll probably be sleeping when you do this, and we'll miss each other once again. I'm not getting up and getting on a stream. I don't want the headache. I mean, Southwest Jeff, he's holding some weird kind of streams and panels, but can we take a look at this right here? I'm about to come, Nunya. And he's got his face right there. You'll give him some credit because he can actually show himself. Let's say he's the biggest freak in the world. He's a freaking fucking freak of nature. I mean, what does it make this guy like? He's using his face. He's trying to take on his identity. He's trying to be worse than him or better. It's better, worse in this situation, this scenario, bro. All right. Anyways, I've been just rambling on trying to make this an hour so you can have a little something to listen to while you're doing your whatever. But yeah, it's about time for me to come up here and let's do it, Jeff. We have talked before. I didn't really see anything wrong with you. I don't appreciate your freaking Morgan Freeman and Mr. T kind of talk. I'm just not into that stuff. What if I would be like, oh, this fucking Jeffrey Dahmer dude right here? Like, hey, man, well, I mean, who do you want me to say? Brad Pitt. Let's say that. Well, who do you look like as a celebrity? Let's take a look at that face. How about Kurt Cobain? Want to go there? No, he looks like Kid Rock. Rebel without a cause. Trying to figure out who you could be. We'll figure it out later. It's always going to be some funny little black stuff all the time with these types. Oh my gosh. For real, I don't think they've ever seen black people. They just look at them on TV. Like, oh my God, there they are. And we hate them, right? Just because they're daddy did and great granddaddy did. Now they just find no sense in it, but they'll just still continue the trend, right? It's pretty sick, dude. I got to get that off of my stage, off of my wherever that is. At least for really. That's some pretty sick stuff that I heard though. Guys making excuses, and that's not the first time I've heard that excuse though. These are people that cannot control their horny level. These are people that have no self-restraint. So if they're look, man, if they're willing to do that to a kid, they're willing to snake you out of money. They're willing to do everything. That's deceptive. But anytime you see some type of little pedophile or something like that, just know that they have to live their whole life like in the secret. And the sex stuff should be secret anyway. We shouldn't be knowing about all that unless you're going to be engaging in sexual contact with them. We're at the 53-minute mark. I wanted to take the time out to thank everybody for showing up to this stream because why not? You know, do you hear that from many people? Just to put that out there. I don't think people are appreciative. That's something this world is lacking. Appreciation. They're lacking a lot of it too. This world is just gimme. I'm gonna take from this person. And they are cool with it as long as they get theirs. That's fine if you want to think like that. But on the flip side, the people that are victims of this gross, growing mentality, when is enough enough? When are you gonna tell that piece of trash, no, I ain't doing it. I'm not gonna do it. When are we gonna start doing that? We should start like today, tonight, doing these things. Herbie, I changed. Didn't even know it was you. Oh, okay. I don't. I don't count Nunya and Clown as catchers. The only thing they've been catching, Scott, is my attention. Because these people talk weird. They have to lump people in that have nothing to do with anything. Well, they're just the same. Oh, there's Nunya chicks. You don't know me. All because I said I've stuck with lots of people. Even Cox stuck with him too. Shizzle too. So, I mean, Nunya is a proud council member. Is this the council of 100? If there's a committee, 300. Council 100. You and excuse me, Adrian, this is blasphemy. What are you saying this in my chat? This is the first time I've considered blocking you. You don't want that. Why would you say something like this? This is disgusting. You have watched too many Disney movies. There's no happy ending that's going to come to this. If they hated each other at first, then they ended up respecting each other. The best thing I can do is just like, I already bowed out a long time ago. I'm not talking to this person. I'm not going to their channel. I'm not doing anything. They are crazy and they need help. And that's it. That's all I got to say. And when they get that, big bad Pervin Urban will come and Congratulate you. Thanks for going through the proper steps to get yourself success. You were really needing it there. I mean, look at what you were doing. And hopefully they come to the realization that they screwed up big time. Things will never be how they were in the past, but we can always salvage, if anything, what's left. I have a problem with that. She mentioned it. I mean, I was wondering why she changed her name for you. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it, honestly. All right, so we're at 58, and we still have a couple things to talk about. I haven't been really watching the mainstream news much. I have been noticing there have been fires happening and some stuff with Trump. I mean, this guy's always in the news, so there's nothing new. But yeah, we'll just have a great laugh, and yes, we will. I'm not allowed to say stuff. I probably got to hear, what is this guy's name? Finger It? What was his name? I'll look for this. Shifty. Finger It. What was I talking about? We'll hold you to this here. That's all. I'm not talking about this. Big closing, Jeff got some sick people that you've been catching. And you should lay the smackdown on that candy ass instead of worrying about me and my position on it. I mean, you can ask all the questions you want. The only answer I'm going to give you is there's a reason why he was not convicted or charged with any of that stuff. I don't know what it is. We can speculate. We can all be like, oh, he has inside connections. And I don't know, man. I looked at that dude and I've heard things about his marriage and things like that. His ex-wife saying what she had to say about her experience with Ed. I don't know. I wasn't there to comment on anything. If that's even authentic or not, I don't know. It's just convenient that these certain people find these things, and just very interesting. All right. Any last words from you? I give you a couple of minutes to say your final, well, not final goodbyes, but you know what I'm saying. It's a little time to do that. Since I'm such a great guy with a big heart and everything. Birthdays are just another nail. Well, we can just say every second is that. A birthday is just another one of those seconds that have all the seconds in the day that do that too. Doesn't matter if it's your birthday or not. It's not really a marker for anything. Every day you're closer to the grave. And there's just no stopping. Every single day. How do you stop that? They were already making anti-aging pills for dogs. They were trying to make this. Do you know what they're trying to do, AGM? I think they're trying to make everything like biblically laced. So that there's enticement for people to go, you know what, it sounds like a great idea to live forever. And a lot of people are going to buy into that. And what's really going to happen is they're going to stay stuck in this dimension and can never get to the further dimension. They should stay stuck here. That might be the mark of the beast. Can never leave. There's no such thing as death. They wanted it. They're going to stay looking young forever and just be doing that thing forever. Some people might like it. Who's to say? Nah, he read my comments. He will hush and go to midnight mass like a good father. I don't care. Good for him. Did Jeff? Is this what predator catchers do these days? They catch themselves in a web of sexual deception, lies, seducing others' wives, and what is going on here? You know what, guys? I think I've had quite enough for today. So I would like to thank everybody for coming on by and showing your voice. Death is one thing no one can stop. They're trying to figure it out, man. They have anti-aging. That's the first step right there. Because it doesn't matter if you don't age. Someone can just kill you. I'm talking about, I don't know, maybe at least 3 days. You got 3 days from the time the body dies to make a whole new clone. Put that chip in there. You have endless amounts of clones, and you've been chips on all your little memories and stuff. Just go right back in there. Bam! Wake up like it was a dream. Going to work tonight. See you later. Death. Fear death. You won't even know what's happening, man. Like I said, how are you going to know what's happening? Unless you are getting murdered. And even then, I think the brain shuts off certain traumatic experiences. So how are you even going to know what's happening? What if that's the most blissful way? It sounds terrible, man. Why would people commit such butchery? It's a thin line between love and hate. That's probably why. Well, yeah, no one should be scared of it. It's going to happen. Might as well make peace with it. Now, others around me going, that's probably more fearful. And yeah, what sucks, I'm not going to see anybody's reaction when it's all said and done. Nor do I want to. I don't want to see any of that. This fakeness, people all scared. So now they love people that are dead because they're all scared to death. Doesn't really help me. That actually makes me quite nervous. Probably the only part that I don't want to deal with. People touching me, I'm all like, dead meat. And just leave the body alone. Okay. Throw it in the incinerator real fast. It won't hurt. I promise. Anyway, it's been such a great time, but I got to go. We'll talk to y'all another day. Might be tomorrow. Who knows? This has been the Urban Desirable. Peace.
let me move Sheriff Mike off now. We don't need you anymore for this. And also, I did email the Utah County Sheriff's Office. They are not doing interviews. I'll admit, I didn't try very hard. I should be banging the phones to talk to them, but I know they have a lot going on. We'll see. But I want to do a quick pivot just to another judge in Utah. We spoke briefly on the last episode about Judge Kevin Christensen and Ned Brady Hansen, the fire chief. That disgusting case. Oh my goodness. But in another, I guess, not so shocking turn of events, another judge, 3rd District Court Judge William Kendall, he faces serious charges in Utah. The Davis County attorney has filed counts of forcible SA and drug-related offenses against Kendall following an incident at his Salt Lake City country home. So according to investigators, after a large event that he had, or a large event that was not at his home, Judge Kendall invited a smaller group to his residence where he allegedly provided THC to a woman and touched her very inappropriately without consent. Police later uncovered a lot of different THC products during a search of his home, and Kendall, who was appointed to the bench in 2014, is no longer presiding over cases at this moment as his criminal investigation unfolds.
Like, I don't know. Because I don't know who Shifty is.
Are you asking that question of Ryan, or are you asking that question of lurkers who might be lurking like PHI, even though you know that she's not on panel, smart ass, or Nonya, who she's not on panel either, but she's probably fucking watching Bat Mum. So PHI is the one that's got the information as to the extent of the sexual context. You would have thought.
Right now, Crystal.
But I'm never gonna make another call like that again, guys. I promise. I'm gonna try to stay clean. But I do not want people calling me a scumbag and saying I'm trash for that. Red Hood, I saw you were the first one to call me human scum. Was your best friend MTF scum when she called my friend's father or contacted his wife on Facebook? Where's the hypocrisy?
Again, NTF didn't deflect like you are. Own your shit and do it with your chest. Don't victimize yourself over here, Cruz. For fuck's sakes.
My cigarette fell. Fuck. My bitch is cheating on me, bro. My fucking cigarette. Bro, I dropped the fucking blunt. I gotta hit my bitch up right now. That bitch probably cheating on me. I just dropped the blunt, guys. Oh no, I dropped the blunt. My bitch is cheating on me. Rules for thee, but not for me. To be honest, it's just not a good look. I agree, Cap. I mean, I do feel bad for what I did, but, you know, a lot of people have been wanting me to do that because...
See? Coping again.
No, yeah, I mean, I understand annoyed, and I understand, Cap, where y'all are coming from, because I do get it. It's not a good look to do it, but I'm not a bad person. You know I fucked around, and I'm a, like, retard in these streams, in this community, but what I did was basically just, I guess, I mean, you could say tit for tat, but I know Juniper's really pissed off about what happened, but to be honest, I mean,
from what Christy says, Juniper, from what I saw them commenting about, Juniper talked to him before that happened and after that happened, and what you did's fucked up, but it didn't affect her in any way. They'd already made amends, just like her brother told you. And it's not the first time you did shit like this.
Where was this outrage? Where was everybody calling Juniper, NTF, jack off? Where were they? No, hey, no, Dr. Jeff. No. Please don't lie. Please don't lie. I was 100% sober. I even said I was sober, but we're about to do it live. We were restreaming. I mean, even if I was sober or wasn't sober, I was sober. I knew what I was doing. because I obviously didn't call off my real number. I like did everything right. But my point is, where was this outrage when they called my friend's family? Not just wife and like just the wife. They contacted his wife. They contacted his in-laws. What if I'm stuck?
Wait a minute. Wasn't like, Crystal, can you tell me, weren't websites put up on NTF and her kid? Like, didn't the good guy in like NTF came out and owned it with their chest and made sure that everyone knew that Juniper wasn't involved and didn't have anything to do with it? Because I remember NTF saying that on her panel. Fucking his excuses are lame.
What is NTF and Juniper, LARP? What is Vic? What are they, LARP? They do it 10 times worse, and they actually put fear in those people, LARP. Who is they? When I say they, I mean Juniper, NTF, Vic. They've gone IRL. They've called the good guy's family, his brother, his wife, his like.
No. I don't know that Juniper's ever done it. Correct me if I'm wrong. NTF owned it. Nobody liked her doing it, and everyone didn't agree with Vic either.
Brother's wife. That's what they do. They harass them. Like, y'all can say I'm scum and shit, but all I did was, look, my channel is dedicated to carrying the flame of the good guy. He's no longer here with us, but guess what? This is Warbot's fault. This would have never happened if Warbot didn't fucking fuck me over and throw me over to the fucking Onion Knights. You know, yeah, it's true, Warbot. You have DMs of us back in like March or something of when we were still fucking friends, obviously, talking shit about Nunya. But my opinions have changed on her. I like her. I mean, I respect Nunya. You're sitting here trying to say, oh, I got the messages, Cruz. I got the messages, Cruz. Bro, you think Nunya's gonna give a fuck when she sees that they're from fucking before we became friends? She's not gonna give a fuck. But your friend Jackoff contacted my friend's fucking family on Facebook. Juniper and NTF got the same info from Jackoff and contacted his family also. So what? I'm a piece of shit. I'm a scumbag for calling Juniper's brother and just like poking at the bear and be like, oh, yo, you know your sister's talking shit about you online. Man, I don't care what y'all think. Y'all can think I'm a scumbag. It really is nothing to me. I mean, sure, I'm a piece of shit. Sure, I called.
I do think you're a scumbag because it's one thing to keep it here on the internet and do your little jabs and whatever, but taking it off the internet, you contacted her abuser basically. Now, it doesn't even matter that they made up and they're fine and everything. Your intent was there, Anthony. You are human scum.
All LARP busters. LARP, Red Hood, Christy. Y'all immediately said, yo, you're scumbag. You're such a piece of shit. Reported. Why don't y'all report Vic's stream when he goes live and he calls people's families? How come when NTF did that and Juniper did that, y'all are all just okay with it? Why is only Anthony Cruz the fucking asshole? God damn it, my fucking cigarette died. Man, screw y'all nuggets. My fucking cigarette died. But I just wanted to clarify. Nah, it's not getting to me, Cap. I just needed to clarify what happened last night because it was a very fucked up thing to do. But do you think Juniper cared when she did it to good guy's father? No, she didn't. Your chat is full of pussies. Well, LARP, nobody's banned here. Everybody, it's a free speech channel. If Nunya is sitting here banning people that she doesn't like, I'm gonna unban them and I'm gonna confront her after. It's not a free speech channel. You're banned. I'm banned over there. Baby Fist just said he's banned over there. Nunya bans everybody out of there. But she's never done that before. My channel is a free speech channel. Or Cap. If you don't like it, get the fuck out. If you don't like the vileness on here, get the fuck out. Okay, LARP, LARP, you called Vic out, but guess what? All those other people didn't call him out. They supported it. Bullshit. Sure. Bullshit. Even like when Bobby Joe had Vic up on her panel, she made the disclaimer that she didn't agree with what he was doing. Bullshit. And what's Nunya in here doing?
Yeah, she's coping for you.
Sure, Larp. Maybe okay, none your sure. Maybe he did support it, but what about all the other people? What about all the others? Vic chilled out, sure. Exactly. I mean, for God's sakes, Sam Clinton paid Vic to go to somewhere to like handle like some legal things. I guess so, Larp, but I'm never doing that again. I only did it it's a one-time thing. But give me a second, guys.
I'm banned too. And it wasn't like I was unbanned and then she banned me. Such a fucking liar.
Charms Cam Decker is not a good guy. It's a female, Larp. I'm not gonna out who it is, but it's someone that I like. My bad. I had to ask some random guy to let me fucking borrow his lighter to turn on my cigarette. Fucking lost mine.
Snitch. They don't know how to say blaze
Good
up.
guy is a lady. It's a lady that got fucked over by Cam, so I'm just saying. Turn on your cigarette. Oh, I turned it on, don't worry. Smoking a black and mild, guys.
You're shaking, Cruz.
And here's the thing. He did say, so you said trans was clown. I thought it was clown this whole time. Well, no matter what I say, y'all aren't gonna believe it, but it's a female. Trans cam is a female. Yeah, I love a wine wood tip. Man, they fucking hit hard as fuck.
You all know all you have to do is put it up to 1.25 too. And like you edited up so they can't strike you for that.
It calms my nerves down. I'm not gonna lie, a wine black and mild. Well, you see, even JD, I mean, I'm not gonna say the name because it's a highly respected name, but it's a female. I mean, I'm pretty sure Warbot could guess who it is. I'm already giving that much of a hint, but Trans Decker's a female.
I don't believe anything he says.
Yo, guys, they fixed my truck the other day. This motherfucker's moving like fucking butter.
I assume good guy is trans.
Go 100 miles like nothing. Yeah, it's not Shay and it's not OB, but it is somebody. No, okay, who cares about Trans Decker? Fuck them. And I don't mean that literally, Trans Decker. If you're listening to this, I still love you.
None, you're a vile human being.
Trans has to be. Yo, who is this? White Wally? When did I mod you? Who's White Wally? Yo, is that the rogue mod? The last time I've ever heard from GG was him calling the cops on Cameron because he was being harassed. So I think he's out of the community. I mean, y'all can buy whatever y'all want, but you know, the last time Good Guy was fucked with, they called the cops on Cam, and Cam faked getting fired from that. But y'all like to forget community history and how it went down. Y'all must forget that Cam and Gigi came to an agreement to leave each other alone, and that Gigi was just gonna leave. So when Cam faked getting fired, that was
so Good Guy coming in NTF stream and all of that, and amends were made. You guys want to like what renege on that now because of what you did, Anthony? You're starting to sound like Pervy Irby now.
Because of GG, because he called the cops on him, and he had a legal reason to. Because he said he was gonna go drive to his house. Well, maybe he's under all, but he doesn't talk to me. I really don't know. He doesn't talk to me. I just remember the last time we ever talked, he said, "I'm out of this shit. I can't risk anything, and if anything else happens, I'm gonna call the cops on Cam again." Cam needs an engineer. Oh yeah, then we've been calling his boss. His boss was like, I don't know if he broke your heart, but he doesn't work here.
What? Did he just, it says they're calling Cam's boss? I mean, whether you like the dude or not, why are these people going IRL? Unreal.
Exactly, Nunya, because you remember what Slack server we were in, and that fucking server's been dead for like over 3 months. And yeah, these people, Nunya, do these people forget what happened? Do they not forget that he called the cops on Cameron for harassment, and the cops actually did something? Cruz's downfall needs to be studied. There's 77 people here, Akon. This is not a downfall. You think NTF is touching these numbers? NTF only touches these numbers when she has somebody up on her panel. NTF can barely get fucking 40 viewers on her own, bro. There's no downfall, Akon.
I think Cruz does not understand that as many viewers that are watching, look how many are chatting. They're hate watchers. Just like my chat channel right now.
And yo, Pam, please take it off rookie mode on Madden. I'm just begging you, take it off of rookie mode. 6-0 in the retirement. Yo, chill out. All right, guys, but NTF or Cruz people, NTF calling me the Rizzler settled me as a community gem and like a landmark in the community. But I'm done speaking about the drama bullshit that happened. You guys can call me scum, but when y'all call me scum, make sure you call Juniper, NTF, Vic, and all the other people that have gone IRL. Oh, there goes the person, delusional Red Hood. Hey, Red Hood. So when your girlfriend NTF called my friend's father, that was okay? She wasn't a scumbag when she did that? It was okay? Oh, Red Hood? When NTF and Juniper have called fathers, in-laws, they weren't scumbags, Red Hood? Oh, I know. I got a long way, K-Shrizzle, but I think I'm like the community, like, retard. I'm like the community gem, but the retard gem. Like, you got, like, OGs like Locksmith that get actual respect, but, like, I'm the retard gem, I guess.
Yeah, you are.
Your word is shit. I don't talk to her.
You were just right above where Brando is.
Her too? Well, yo, Red Hood. You're lucky I'm not on my computer right now, or I'd show some fucking screenshots. Because I got screenshots of NTF saying, "Oh, I'd call his dad again," and she said that not even 2 weeks ago. Am I not wrong, guys? Because Nunya, remember when I showed you that NTF was saying, "Oh, I'll call again. I don't give a fuck. That motherfucker's a piece of shit." They are all scumbags. We are all scumbags, Red Hood. You only want to call me out, but what about your friends? What about your friends, Red Hood? You don't talk to NTF, but you're a mod on their channel. Nigga, please. I know you're in that fucking Discord. A retarded gooner? I don't goon, dude. NTF goons. Well, right now I'm sober, guys. Do I sound intoxicated to you guys? I'm sober right now. I'm about to go wash my clothes. I'm smoking a cigarette. I decided to go live.
This Liz chick here lets Clown and Nunya control her chat room too. Pedo lovers. I don't understand.
Where you guys? I mean, I'm hanging out. Exactly, K-Shrizzle. Okay, Red Hood, it does not matter if you talk to her, but her and Juniper recorded themselves calling Good Guy's father, and then they laughed about it. And then 2 weeks ago, NTF said, "Man, let me look for this shit, man. I got the fucking proof. I don't got to fucking sit here and fucking talk out of my fucking ass."
Frogger, fucking liars. Shifty was all up in Jilly's shit.
Let's see this. Fucking NTF saying, "Oh, no, I'll do it again. I don't care." Fucking dumb bitch. Here you go. I would call again, you scumbag. I would do it again. Yeah, after he said I killed my kid and made a whole web. Good guy didn't make that website, so you dox somebody because you think that they did.
Exactly, baby fist.
Oh, fuck y'all, I ain't no fucking druggie. Let me ask y'all something.
What at least you're getting them all in one pocket. You're getting them out of your chat rooms and NTS and Damones and all the Ryans, getting them all out of there, and it's like you're corralling them all to a few spots.
Truly, y'all want to sit here and call me a druggie? Most of y'all are broke. Do y'all have $10,000 in hand right now, just for the fuck of it? No, y'all don't. You know, I run a successful business, working in construction. I'm sober. I'm making money. Y'all don't have, like, come on. Druggies aren't doing this. Druggies are fucking struggling, stealing from people, stealing from stores. Bro flexing his rent money. You want me to count it out live on for you, LARP? It's like freaking 8K. So yeah, before y'all trying to say that like, oh, he's a junkie, first of all, I was given medicine because of surgery. Yeah, it kind of got me fucked up, and I was streaming wallet, but that doesn't mean anything, bro. I'm back to working. Your DM's about to blow. Oh, I don't have Cash App. I don't have any type of. My Cash App's banned, bro. I work in construction, guys. How much goes to Nanya? You know how many? But my thing is, like, I work in construction with my boss. Like, me and my boss, we work in construction on the roads. Like, come on, guys. Like, y'all are they're sitting here saying I'm gonna hit for Fetty. People that fucking are on drugs are fucking broke. They're fucking broke.
Regardless.
So yeah, watch y'all's mouth. Who said that? Who said that? Who said that something about the blues or some shit? I know what blues are. That's fucked up to say to someone. I ain't no fucking druggie. Right now I'm sober as fuck. I mean, I'm chilling. I'm smoking a cigarette. I'm working. Guys, I'm working with a fucking. I don't want to talk about my medical situation, but I don't. Oh, Ivan, I kind of took it as you were saying that like I was gonna get myself hooked on like blues, the drug. That kind of offended me. You're the one that said it. You were talking about Blue Chew. Yo, if you need Blue Chew, your Peter doesn't work, bro, because this should naturally get up. You're not fucking 40. I'm just saying, guys, like, I work a good job at night. I do all this. I don't know. But y'all want to call me trash for like what I did.
Yeah. We want to call you trash for what you did.
I do, honey.
I love how Bobby Joe snuffed you right out of her basement. I loved it.
Yeah, I don't do any of those honey packs, rhino pills, none of that. I can naturally get it. I don't need that. No mushroom screws. But yeah, guys, like, I mean, before y'all speak on me, I mean, y'all are trying to talk down on me, but I just fucking shitted on basically like half the chat. NTF's gonna be unbanning me. Nah, guys, I have to go buy some materials later today for this job we're doing. I think like it's gonna be like around 6,000.
No, I hope NTF does not unban you. I hope everyone keeps to their word and says they're done with you and keeps you banned out of everywhere.
I was in that Home Depot. But I'm a responsible person. All wealthy people I know flex their cash on their screen. Well, I mean, people are sitting here saying that I'm a junkie and shit. Junkies don't have fucking money. But I don't know. No, I mean, it's because people like to call me a retard and everything, but I mean, I'm way smarter than they think. I mean, look at Warbot. Like, everything he did. If anything, Warbot's a retard. I'm more of a retard for going along with Warbot's plan. How the fuck was him having one leg amputated gonna expose Gigi and Nunya? When I think about it, truly, how was that gonna expose them? I'm a retard for even trying to work with Warbot on that situation. But yeah, I don't know, guys. I have some. I got lucky. K-Schwizzle. I don't do any crypto right now because it's all like right now. Bitcoin's crashed, I think, because of the government shutdown. But when Shiba Inu came out, I made bank off that shit, bro. When Shiba Inu first blew up, I like freaking. I ran it up. I think I bought $500 worth of Shiba Inu, and when it blew up, it turned into like fucking 12K. Well, I don't know about them, but I mean, I'm working. I'm running my own. Like, I'm working. I don't care, crap. I don't care if people are gonna DM me for money. I'm just gonna ignore them. What? It was Dogecoin too. Dogecoin and Shiba Inu. Those were the most blessed ones. I invested into all of them before they fucking blew up hard. I cashed out good. Chainlink. Yeah, crypto is awesome. I'm like in the. I'm in this subreddit called what's it called? Wall Street Degenerates. Bro, there was this guy saying that he was gonna fucking off himself because he fucking lost all of his fucking Bitcoin because of the government shutdown. Dogecoin, Doggy Coin. Yeah, yo, Cap's gonna be doing what fucking what's that nigga Cardio be saying that he's gonna dig down some bitch with the fucking honey pack, Ivan. Oh, wait. You're Johnny's list. You're Johnny's list. I bet you're Johnny's list. Man, give me. Uh, where is it? Where is it?
I'm wondering what the plan is because Johnny's list was in here in his own account, and Liz is going in there still. Yet they're part of Hoax Wars. Mitch has been in there, and over at Nunya's, I mean. So it's like, yeah, what's their plan? Is Eon going to work his way back in there? But I think Eon's pretty pissed off.
Where is it? Where is it? Oh, damn, he has me blocked. Bought it and sold it before. Damn, he has me blocked. Oh, you better stop blazing. Me and Anya are gonna fucking strike you, bitch.
Do it.
All right, let me get back to the comment section, folks.
You can join Terry Joyce Randolph.
Bro's having a fan
Daniel,
card. Fuck you.
You can join Terry Joyce Randolph, Daniel Ryan Dowd, Sickos, and Perby Irby on Striking Me.
Call. Nobody's fucking having that. You see that person that like is pinned right there, the kitchen stadium? They have me blocked. They have me blocked, but I can see them through StreamYard. They tagged me in this picture. It was a really good picture of Jilly. I'm not gonna lie. I appreciate the picture. But I wonder who you are, because you said that you had like videos, and yeah, they told me DM me because they have a bunch of pictures and like nudes of Jilly. But they have me blocked. Right now I went to my like my actual YouTube and they have me blocked. But I can see them through like the StreamYard. I wonder who they are. I feel like it's one of the hoaxers. Because they're mad that I like Jilly. But
I saw that stuff.
I wonder who they are. We'll never know. Who's the same? Well, Jilly's hot to me. You. Well, I don't care what you got. Sandra, I don't care. I don't care what you guys think. I think Jilly's cute. Yeah, all of my friends are gonna not like that, but yeah, I think Jilly's cute. I like crazy. I like going for the crazy ones. I'm not gonna put out my business, but I mean, we kind of already talked a little. Each to their own. Well, maybe I like big foreheads, Johnny List. What do I like most about her? I don't know. I mean, she's a white girl. I really never seen a white girl that's kind of that pretty. I mean, that's just my opinion. I mean, me personally, that's because I'm in Houston. There's nothing but fucking Mexicans and Chinese and Indians. It's rare to see a white person over here. Hell no. No, I know Johnny's List is in here, but I thought he was that account that I like. Chuckles was ugly as fuck, Rolling Stone. She's too crazy, Cruz. The white girls. It's gonna sound racist, but all the white girls in Houston, they're all kind of trashy, and they only go for like broke, unemployed black men. I'm not being racist, but that's what the white girls around this area go for: unemployed black men. But yeah, Jilly's pretty hot to me. I mean, I'll just say it. Hell no, Chuckles ain't more pretty than fucking.
Your words are forever saved, Cruz.
Whoa. Hillary Pimpin. Oh, y'all are being assholes. Stop talking about Jilly. All right, guys. Stay to your races. Well, my race is crazy, Pacon. Imagine being woken up at 4 a.m, getting your ass beat because they went through your phone. Latinos are fucking crazy, Pacon. Cruz will defend Jilly's home. Bro, I'm 6'1". I don't care if Jilly's a little taller than me. Do you guys want me to end it, or are y'all good with me muting up for like 5 minutes?
What are they saying Angela lied about?
Because I gotta put my stuff to wash, but I don't want to end it. I feel like y'all want to talk. There's like 70 people in here right now. Don't end. All right, yeah, y'all talk amongst each other. I mean, I'm a mute. I mean, I won't mute, but I'm washing and stuff. Wait, Shifty likes Chili too? Well, I think I have Shifty beat because of this situation that I don't know of, and I won't speak on.
You mean the one about him getting sexually assaulted by his 12-year-old daughter, and it's her fault?
Jilly is too old for Shifty. Hell no, I'm not gay. I would never stick anything inside of my fucking ass. Hello.
More and more
Hello.
blocking me since I'm live
Mr.
streaming.
and Miss Jedi and Belize. Why would you tell us where they are, Liz? Any free ones? Nope. Y'all guys might hear the background music of the Washiteria. They posted about it on YouTube. I don't know. I thought you were doxing. So did Jedi's wife take Jedi to Belize so Jedi can do what he did to Jilly to Karma? Yo, Jedi's wife is fucking down bad as fuck, bro. He was like, I wanted what Jilly had. We have to recreate it.
Yeah, I agree. Jedi's wife's down bad.
That's diabolical, though. Oh, shit, man. Holy fuck. Yo, but that's crazy. I feel like what's her name? Karma Esmeralda. She was like, "Let's go to Belize. I want you to give me the Jilly experience." That's crazy, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of sad, though. Cheating. I mean, I'm a hypocrite for saying it, but cheating isn't cool. But
Wasn't she just on a panel and she didn't know where he was at? And oh my goodness.
I've cheated in the past, so I'm no better. Yes. That's what I'm fucking. Are you kidding me? I do not have Downy. I just fucked myself. Now I gotta buy it here, and they charge 3 times more. Why did everyone left because I stopped talking?
He makes all kinds of money, but he don't have a washer and dryer at his house. Something didn't add up there, huh, Cruz? Now you
I
have to
got you, JD.
buy Downy at the laundromat.
Nanya, if you're listening, check Slack. Lord, Downy costs $12 at the store. They charge like $25 here at the laundromat. I'm not gonna fucking waste extra money for no reason. God, these people are so retarded. Now I see what
No,
Jeff means. So stupid.
Lark's probably wondering why you're bragging about
75 cents.
having all this money, but you don't have a washer or dryer.
75 cents. They both got 75 cents. Huh. I live in an apartment, Pacon. They don't have washers or dryers. Fuck
No,
you, Pacon.
I would not be renting that apartment then.
Oh, I think $3 will handle everything. Nice. Laundromat, good shit. Yeah, fuck it. It's like a studio apartment, but there's no washer or dryer in there. It's a gated community.
Yeah, Cruz, use that 12K you made off your whatever you said you made it off of.
I keep getting a notification from YouTube about their stream. It says the stream is not viewable to users who are under 18 or who are signed out. Oh no, fullest. Section 8 in French.
Terry Joyce, where are my court papers?
Oh, let me see this. Wait, Tommy's live? It's probably where people over there. What do you mean he's beefing with bystanders, though?
I mean, I didn't stream for 2 or 3 weeks, and you're like, I hope you're listening to this, Becky. And I didn't hear it for like a week later.
Okay,
You beg for attention, don't you, Terry
yeah, I don't
Joyce?
know. Oh, goddamn. I guess everyone went over there to watch. It's cool. Should I end it and we all go watch, or do y'all want to restream it?
Do whatever you want, Cruz. I just wanted to make sure I recorded you before you put this on private. Anybody can use my vids, by the way, too. I don't care. Take clips from them or whatever.
All right.
I don't do that shit.
Drama, 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 drama. Drama for your mama. Drama, 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 drama. Drama, 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 drama. Let's see, there's some bad guys. Let me check my YouTube community postings. Progressive. Blazon's restreaming me. I think he said see farther. Nah, Warbot. I'm way better than you. You're a snake. You allow your friends to get dogs, then when they get dogs, you cry with, and you say, how is it my fault? Nah, bro.
You are openly doxing nonstop in your chat room, Cruz.
Really?
The other day, you yourself were throwing out NTF and Juniper's full names. Hey, NTF. He does need deportation, big, huh?
Damn it. Oh, I don't know.
Hello.
Hey there, how are you?
Doing good. How are you doing?
Oh, pretty good. Just enjoying a slow day at home. And I saw you were live, and so here I am. Do you have a good turkey day?
Oh, we did. Still eating on leftovers.
Yeah, that's good.
I hope you did too.
What'd you say?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to pop in for a few minutes to, I know most people know this already because things have been going on so long. Everyone knows the game all over the place. But the terrible joystick over there, she's been going on and on about this. Supposedly the police have been here and all this other crap that she claims her college is filing complaints and so on. And it's pretty wild because I noticed she's changed it up a little bit. I forget where it was. She was claiming that she claims that they allowed her to listen in while they served the papers. So all I want to say is, you notice that with all of her other disputes she's having all over the place with other people, she shows everything she can get as a receipt. She shows screen caps of their their Twitter feeds and their videos and everything else. But she has never once shown anything like a copy of any kind of letter or any kind of anything from her famous college. She has never shown anything like that on me, which of course, because it does not exist. And what she does not seem to understand is there's a world of difference between expressing all kinds of ridiculous opinions about each other, accusing each other of everything you can imagine plus, or claiming factual events, like claiming an actual visit by a certain police department, claiming an actual court action is already going on by an actual college. Those are factual kinds of lies. And she does not seem, her expensive college education should be teaching her that there's a difference between that kind of falsehood and the other kind that people can spew all over the place, ad nauseum.
I have a whole list myself where she's accused me of working for Thomas and being in with Thomas and just
she bases that
owner of this video the Seder boys put up that Urban Disciples has a picture of this minor naked child in a bathtub. And
I remember all that. That was crazy stuff.
Yeah, well, she said, well, Becky Dean put that out, then that's her own fault. So she's
claiming she has no clue. She has no clue what really went on. I'm not going to try to rehash it, but I know that that's not true. You didn't have nothing to do with that. But
my point
is, you talk about everything, and then she takes that and makes it seem like just because people are talking about something, that means they're all involved, like, in the same room and doing stuff. And, that's fine. That's her crazy delusions. But this other stuff that she's doing with the college, it's involving the college. Plus she connects that to bragging about her position. When she connects, now the college can claim they got nothing to do with what she does in her channels, but she herself is posting her connection to the college and using her background to the college to fool people into believing she's an authentic journalist. And because she has
weaponizes them a little bit. She kind of weaponizes them a little bit.
But also she's creating a legal connection to them, which feeds into the false claim that they have actually written letters and stuff. The fact is, they did have an investigation based on my call because they're obligated to check and see if their staff is doing anything to their students. They don't care that she was a porn actress or whatever. And I never said I want her fired or anything like that. I said, this is a tutor who has a history with other people, myself and others, of harassment and blackmail to anyone who does not continue a relationship with her channel. Every single person that she's gone after, Nasty Troll, for example, they started out with an ordinary business friendship where he wanted her to do some voiceover. It went sour. It didn't work out. And she turned that into this big feud and started, you know what's going on.
Yeah.
So I said, I wanted them to look at that history and find out for their own students' protection if she approaches any students about working in anything, not even just in porn, but in any way. If a student who's under her tutelage says no or starts to, but then backs away from it for whatever reason, she has a history of compulsive retaliation. That's what I reported. And what they investigated was finding out if, in fact, she had done that, which she apparently had not. And when the detective from their campus called me, it was to ask questions about whether I knew of any video posted anywhere that showed a student. And I said, no, I never reported any such thing. I had simply reported the blackmail pattern, and the fact that she's honest, she's a tutor, opens them up to liability as well as the protection of the student, which it would never have reached the detective level because I didn't call the police, the campus police. I spoke to their administration. Their administration put it through 2 levels of talking to me, and then they decided that it was worth going on to have a forensic determination as to whether she had actually approached a student that way. And they had a talk with her, probably warning her that she needs to keep adult behavior separate from tutelage behavior. And she's been on the warpath ever since, which is fine. She could express all the craziness she wants, but she's lying about police actions that are easily proven. I've already started the FOIA process. And the FOIA process is yes. And she doesn't understand that she's involved at least 3 different departments or agencies, the college, my police department, and at one time she involved the sheriff's department. And she did originally start by claiming her city police department had a warrant for me. And that's why I called the college. Her city police department, after they looked into why she was doing this, there was they said she never even called them. They looked at her video. They said, no, ma'am, your name is not anywhere. And she never even spoke to us. They didn't even know who she was.
Well,
and
even
then when
from
I
a
explained
legal standpoint, one call does not constitute harassment.
Plus, my call was recorded. I knew I was being recorded, and I said, play this for your... She said there was an open file on me.
Yeah.
And that was after I spoke to that police department. I made that call. I said, play this for your detective. And then I listed, as you know, when she replayed it, I was surprised because I didn't realize I was that angry. But I don't regret one bit of it. I listed all the things she was doing to piss me off.
Yeah,
and
you were angry.
Yeah, that's Deee's triggered right there. Classic triggered. But the thing is, that detective said to me, will you please call the college because we don't have jurisdiction. And he wanted to look into whether she was approaching high school age with her career advice. I mean, besides that, she's selling cannabis, which is legal in California, but it's not that legal. You know, it's not like lollipops at the candy store.
Oh, and yes, the goddess of the hemptress.
Yeah, hemptress. The I don't know, divine hemptress or whatever she calls herself.
Well,
and the thing is, he's the one who said that the college needs to know about this because they have to look into it. And that's exactly what happened. And they looked into it and they decided that she was keeping a wall between her adult behavior and her tutelage behavior. I don't know whether that's true or not. I don't care. It's not my responsibility. And I never tried to get her fired.
Yeah, I don't know the ins and outs of yours. I know she said that I called her to get her fired, and that's a complete lie.
And she's got this whole conspiracy because someone, I don't even know who this Anon character is. And the Sewertown people were posting stuff about Pavana's crochet. They also did have, at one point, way back years ago, they had a whole thing about voodoo dolls because someone had noticed that they had a collection or something of crocheted. Pavana was crocheting like South Park cartoon figures and things. And they had made some jokes. And that was when there was an argument between Clovis and Angela G. Remember that? They were joking about that. Had nothing to do with anybody else. And she picked that up. So Anon picked up a picture somewhere, probably in Pinterest or someplace, of some kind of crochet doll, and put it in. I have no clue who Anon is. And now she continues to make a total fool of herself, claiming that because I crochet, that had to be me, because Anon made a remark. Now, Anon is definitely someone who knows Thomas, because Thomas, as you know, is my friend, and we did talk privately about whether or not I should make a call, because I told him I was called. That was when I told him what the police department told me, that they said to make the call, and I was doing it. So he knew about it. And of course, that, as far as I was concerned, that was private. And I was kind of ticked off, but nothing with Thomas is ever private. He's just, that's just Thomas. So he told somebody, probably Marsha Stockton or Baby Fist or one of his buddies there. And somebody in that general circle of troll idiots is calling themselves a non. I don't care. It's got nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with anyone. I mean, look at all the people who troll me. I don't know who they are.
And because I knew it got under her skin and she was coming at me, I used it. That's not a crime. I just put it up. I put it up as an avatar. Her green face.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
It's like childish, pitiful stuff. But she goes out there and she does this. Like she said, I'm part of QAnon. And I'm like, baby fish, I was never in a real.
She accuses Thomas, and he never promoted QAnon. I mean, I remember when QAnon was a big deal and everyone thought it was great. He was back and forth trolling with different people who were involved in it. He was never a QAnon promoter. I laughed when I saw that.
And then she said I was in with All Seeing You, and I'm just like, oh, for fuck's sake, this lady is crazy.
Don't trigger me. It's still Thanksgiving. I don't feel like being triggered.
Well, what gets me is she does a stream, and during the time she's doing the stream, she's putting out facts about me and others, several people that aren't
you or Joystick.
Terry Joyce's.
Oh yeah.
She'll do a video and commentate over it and say things about me that are complete lies.
Well, she openly admits she doesn't know what she's talking about, because she'll openly admit, say, well, gee, I don't know about this, but I think blah, blah, blah. And
no, she won't say I think. She'll say I'm part of something and state it as a fact, not as an opinion, not that she thinks. She states it as truthful. And that's where she stepped in the doo-doo. And she thinks she's going to take me to court. By the way, it was Tams that started that.
I hope you all end up in front of Judge Judy. I want to see it.
I'm not
if she takes you to court, you can pay your legal fees by selling tickets.
I'm like, and now she's taking like what, 5 people to court? Terry Joyce,
I don't know.
Why don't you fix your
she
act
believes
and let it
this is
stop?
the only way she can get a comedy gig. That's what she's doing. It's her replacement for comedy gigs.
She needs to invest money in fixing her cat so it doesn't sit around suffering all night long.
Yeah, that's awful.
It just drives me bananas. Yet she's going to sue everybody. Well, bring it on, lady. Bring it on. And it's like if you leave her alone, she's like got to pick at you because she needs the attention. It's like I've seen people like you in the past. The ones that cry like that are the Clovis Harmons. They are the victim players out there that forevermore it's everybody else's fault, never their fault. They're never in the wrong. Whatever.
Clovis, by the way, what's going on with her? Is she she was pretty sick the last time she was online that I saw her.
Yeah, I haven't talked to her in years. From
Is
what
she
I've
still active? Is she
No.
still showing up anywhere?
Not that I even know of.
Mm.
Every once in a while, maybe a short on political things or something like that. But yeah, that's her idea of research angel, I'm telling you. Yeah, Babyfish, she asked about AI things, and AI doesn't know about it. It's ridiculous. And you know, when you ask AI, it's critiqued. Ask AI if it's like eventually supposed to give you that you're right. Unless you ask it to do background, like give you sources and links to verify information.
Yeah.
AI is trained to make your argument right, whether it's right or wrong.
Oh yeah, it's AI is a suck up.
Yes, it is.
You know, it is because it's trained to reinforce. That's one of the problems they're having, is that they're discovering that when you do that mirroring reinforcement thing, it turns people who are slightly delusional into raving maniacs.
Now that's truthful. That's truthful. It's dangerous to some people out there. I see it on X all the time where they're asking AI and they're like, it's true. Listen, AI's telling me it's true.
Yeah. I don't know.
But
I don't
yeah,
know it anymore because they made some changes in Grok, which actually made Grok worse. So I stopped using it.
Yeah, you can't ask Grok.
I think I think they're trying to get people to take the paid version because there were better memory. Grok had started to have really great memory, so you could have like 3 or 4 different conversations over time. And you know how disorganized I am, right? So Grok could then go in over the 3 or 4 and pick out, like you could say, hey, last month we were talking about this and that. Will you please? Yeah. Will you please organize it and give me the points we covered? And it would be great. Then when they upgraded it so that they have this new set of I don't know, you can make videos or whatever, they took the memory capacity away. So and when I questioned it, it was like, well, maybe if you get the paid version. And I said, no, I'm already at the low paid version because I pay for X. So I get a little bit with that. I said, I'm not going to jump. They want like $30 or $40 a month. And I said, how do I know they're not going to? I put a lot of work into organizing things for my book that I'm writing. And I was starting to use Grok to help me organize topics. And all of a sudden, all that work was worthless. Grok doesn't remember. It's like suddenly your best friend gets Alzheimer's. You know? And actually, talking to Grok is exactly, because I've worked in nursing homes and stuff, and I've been around people with dementia, with genuine clinical dementia. And sometimes talking with an AI is like having a conversation with a dementia patient who might still be high functioning, but they're not keeping track of the conversation.
They've been emptied out. Back to Terry. She is.
Oh yeah. Speaking of dementia.
Yeah. That she has been trying to bait. I can tell she's trying to bait. I know Jesse goes at you and Thomas, but he doesn't come at me, and I don't have no reason to go at Jesse. Every once in a while, I see John and I, Building 7 John and I will go around because John will say stuff, off the wall stuff like your friend Thomas and everything. And it's like, Thomas is more than welcome in my chat.
I think John just likes to poke people, you know. You can tell he's just trying to get a raise out of him when he does that.
Well, Jesse doesn't do that. Whether he thinks that or not, I don't know. I don't care. Yeah. But you can tell Terry is trying to bait Jesse.
Yeah, she is seriously trying to set up a professional victim lawsuit grift. And that's why, you know, I do hesitate to take the step, but I'm preparing because with what she's doing, and I think that's why she's doing it. She knows that sooner or later, her college has to be asked to verify what she is saying. And I think she believes that she's got Because she's got people there who are egging her on. She's got friends who are telling her, oh, she's so right, you know, because that's the kind, she hangs out with people like that. She doesn't even recognize
that Daniel Ryan Dowd, who, you know?
Yeah. Well, oh, the reason, I know why she's with him. He and a couple of other people.
To take my channel. And Daniel even came over here admitting, like, why don't you go on your other channels? Like, he wants to take my channels away. They're
well, no, what they're trying to do,
blind effort to try to get my channels deleted. So I'm going to make another one.
Yeah.
And it's like,
you know why?
Ahead, you know?
I know why they're doing that. Do you want me to tell you why?
What's your opinion on that?
Daniel Dowd and a couple of others, but mainly he's one of the ones that's invested a lot of time into developing the fake voice, deep fake AI stuff with people. They just did one where they had me saying stuff over one of my recent embroidery quilt videos that I did, that it was clips of things from other topics, and they re-edited it. Well, Dowd is really into that. And Joyce is believing, I think what she believes she's going to do is put together some fake videos to back herself up if I do take her to court. Because the defense, see, the defense has more power to make demands than the plaintiff. That's one of the reasons why they try to push people. But you're well known to have an extensive library of copied, downloaded stuff going way back. And that scares the heck out of them, because the minute they try to frame somebody with deep fake crap, and this is where we're talking real serious criminal action, particularly because Terry Joyce is a member of the Screen Actors Guild and other kinds of professional organizations, and she's on the college staff, even if it's only as a student reporter, it doesn't matter. She's still listed.
No, I don't know any of this information. I'm just saying what you're saying.
No, I know, but you're known to have downloaded over the years a lot of clips from a lot of hard drives. So if they create a deep fake, they're scared. Now, there's other people that have done the same thing that they don't know about, right? But they know about you, so they keep coming after you to get your channel taken down, because they believe that that means all that stuff is gone. But it isn't. You've got it. Plus, other people have similar copies. And they know that they're planning to come out with a set of deep fakes, because most of these people are just trolls. But Terry Joyce is working with some professionals. Daniel Dowd is a serious character. I mean, his background and his connections with what he's doing puts him right in the limelight. It comes down to the whole cicada thing. And there's a lot of stuff. I know you don't care about that stuff, but that's why they're targeting. They're working on a strategy that they think is clever, but it's already it's like a time bomb ticking already in their own faces.
I don't mean it that way. Like, I don't care. I mean, like, I have no fear. Like, I'm not worried until they come. Then I'll just gather all my material the right way. But until then, it's just open. And
you're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're the ones who are being stupid, because even if they were to succeed to get your channels taken down, number one, that would not affect any of this. And number two, it would even give you an even stronger complaint.
They do know as soon as something processes on YouTube, smarter people know how to, who have laptops in the storage capacity, just hit download and download all their videos they've ever done. And it's like the video they did get taken down, it was already processed and downloaded. So
yeah, so that's what I mean. It's not the first time they're just being stupid.
I can show a pattern because Clovis Harmon in Tacos got with this Tiffany Mosier, who is in with the ADL, and they're the ones who got me off YouTube. a few years back and got me kicked.
Yeah, and
So,
you know,
and now
Terry
it's
Joyce
recording.
keeps saying I was taken down all these times for being anti-Semitic, but the 5,000 subscriber channel that got took down had nothing to do with that. That got took down when Tammy Mathis came in using my daughter's picture, and alongside her, that character Brian Birmingham, he's a paid employee officially on the staff of Steve HASNT up in Boston. They both came into my chat, and they were both coming after me for not wanting to talk about the Sutherland Springs shootings. And one of their friends was somebody named Side Thorn or something like that, a thorn in the side or something, one of the truthers. I don't know who they were, but two of them were actually arrested in Sutherland like about a month later.
Wow, that's weird, because there was a side thorn right back in the beginning when I first started YouTube.
Yeah.
I thought he was very sus and recording and doing things. This is back when we had Hangouts, and I kicked him out.
Who are you talking about? I missed the name.
It was Side Thorn.
Oh, see, I didn't know anything about him. I did see the name here and there. And then, of course, I was definitely in touch with, see, they think that law enforcement is just a 911 call. No. I mean, when stuff like this is going on, when your own city's been targeted, when they had that idiot over there in England, and that's why they like these people in the UK, they think they're invincible. That guy, I forget what name he uses, OG1 Kenobi or something.
Yeah.
They actually got that jerk to call the Corpus Christi police, and they got it all on record. He called them up to tell them that I was going to put a BOMB on a local World War II monument. And they think that didn't get investigated. And also they think that here in my own city where I've lived for decades, that they don't know me. I used to go to City Hall on the Citizens Open Mic on topics of interest. I hadn't done that I stopped doing that because I just got no interest in some of it. But I was there. We had a campaign way back in 2012 and 13. We were having a serious gang issue here. And I was one of the citizens that was showing up to speak about getting, the police were misbehaving.
All that stuff.
And here's another.
Like Dave Acton and George Webb back then. I remember all that.
Yeah, they were awful. They're all on the radar. The FBI actually came to my house to question me about Dave Acton. And the Port Authority questioned me about Aaron Cox.
That's why Aaron's the one that brings it up all the time.
Yeah, because he's paranoid, and he has every right to be paranoid because, he is 1 foot and 4 toes in the Hooskow.
Aaron believes that Dave Acton, all of his survival stuff, and he believes him. And I'm just like, look, my cousin died serving his country, the Navy.
Acton is a total fraud.
Acton said my cousin was un-American just because I didn't like what Acton was putting out.
Acton's a mess. Yeah, both he and his brother George, the two of them rely heavily on the fact that they're trust fund babies. Their family has connections back in NASA. And I mean, they don't know my background. They don't. Because I know a little bit about that kind of thing because of my brother being in atomic energy, my father being in space program, going back years. When you have friendships in those circles, if you pull the right strings, and NASA is one of those political agencies where once they get up to that level, they've got people with security clearances. And I've talked about that in my mafia videos.
Yeah.
That's all, these law enforcement don't care what a bunch of YouTubers are saying. They look at the paper trails. They look at the credentials. They look at who is this person? Is this person really related to that person? And they don't care if 1,000 YouTubers are saying something else. That's what they're looking at. And like the whole thing with Cox and Acton, they were looking at the video that Acton had made that was clearly threatening damage here. At the same time, they had that idiot in England make that phone call. So they knew even if it was a prank, it was a prank aimed at a military base.
Well, see, that's that's why he called my cousin un-American, because I said what you're doing is un-American. Like, I kind of looked at it as like a terroristic type. When I looked at it, I was like, wow, this is like a blueprint.
It is.
You know, and
it's total terrorism.
I didn't say like spell all that out, but I just kind of said this is un-American. I didn't agree with it. We're getting a lot of feedback. And Telly wants me to tell you he's back in Alaska.
Oh, he's not. He's not hiding out. And where was he supposed to be? I forget. He was supposed to be in Sweden, I think, at one point. Or Australia. I don't know where he is. I don't care. Tell Telly I hope he has fun with the Grizzlies.
Yeah, well, I'm just kind of sitting back waiting for Terry Joyce likes to run her mouth and think she's all that. And you know what? I'm going to defend myself. I'm going to have fun with it. If I want to have fun, to hell with her. Like, I don't know who she is, but Rhode Island, he says.
She is a sad, sad case. I mean, she really, it's an embarrassment to older women that, you know, people like her can't figure out that there are stages in life that are appropriate to some things and not others.
It's almost like she had siblings. No one's ever picked on her. She hasn't learned how to cope. She has no life skills on how to cope and deal with things in life. She runs to her mom, who's elderly. So why would she stress her mom out over YouTube drama? It's pathetic.
Well, look at what she did to Max Spears' mother. She actually got her involved in her stupid feud with Dave Schurter. She actually had 3 or 4 different streams where she actually got the mother of Max Spears involved in the stupid, childish feud that she's having with a sadly damaged schizophrenic, you know, who thinks people are trying to feed his dogs peanut butter.
Yeah, like why can't she just like turn that off? Like I heard one of Jesse's streams and he said something about me being obsessed with Thomas, and I said, why would you say something like that? And Jesse said, nice try. Schurter said that. And I'd like, well, I'd have no clue. I went over and typed in Schurter one time.
You hardly ever talk about Thomas except occasional remarks like this one. I've never seen you focus a stream on Thomas. Maybe I missed something there.
Oh, Thomas, I called Thomas out when I agreed with Jesse at the get-go. Remember all that? And then
yeah, but I mean, I've never seen you get involved in anything other than passing remarks about Thomas. I mean,
no.
Jesse does that to everybody who refuses. He's the same thing as Terry Joyce. If you refuse to jump on his bandwagon for his cause, then he's gonna keep coming at that because he's obsessed.
And that's my whole point. She can't make me what I'm not. I know what I have and haven't done. She can paint me however she wants to paint me, but it's simply not true. Thomas is allowed. He's never did anything to me. And he's allowed in my chat room. He's, you know, I have no issues with Thomas. So,
yeah.
Sorry that you do, but I don't. Don't make your argument my argument. And just because I'm okay, she freaks out when Thomas comes in my chat room. And I'm just like, or comment.
Well, they're always freaking out about him because he's one of these people. The people they fear most are the people who were at one point part of the game and then walked away from it. And that's exactly what happened with Thomas, because they actually had him convinced to come after me. And he did the research because he does have background some pretty serious background. And he did do the research into what happens to my daughter, and he did sincerely apologize. And he made a video saying he really didn't know me that well, but he believed that what I was saying was true. And he went on to say other things. And at that point, it was just like, I said to him, you didn't even have to do that. And then the attacks on him got very, very serious. He was actually, at that point, he was having seizures. He had to go through surgery. The surgery was successful, but he had about a year of fussing over whether to go ahead with the surgery or not, because there was a chance that if it didn't work, it would make things worse. And I knew him through that year. And
well, I'm glad to know that he's doing okay. You know, it's I don't know. I guess I'm just what I saw is Terry was okay with him. And then she said she figured him out and got away from him. But it's like then she started her attack on him.
Yeah, but she lies about everything.
And whatever
she advertised.
Whatever he comments on, whatever situations of his that he comments on, she pulls that post and tags him and has something to say about it. Whether it's the MSU stuff, whatever it is, she sticks her nose in it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, and that's her own mental illness right there. As far as I think it's got to be, because she's not gaining anything by it. She's not doing herself any favors.
She says she's reporting on it, but again, she's not, because, well, like she did with the Urban Disciples video and everything, she'll pull it up, and then she'll not even know about this. You know, she had no clue about the Jethro picture situation in the toddler. And she claims it's mine, like claims it's mine. She has no clue what she's talking on, yet she's reporting it and then spreading it to numerous platforms with these downright just malicious lies. She does no research, and then she puts malicious lies out and spreads it on numerous platforms.
Oh yeah, she's been trying to involve me with some kind of white supremacy thing with this website. And when I had never heard of it. I mean, it was like one of those things that people talked about, but I had never really known anything about it. So when she started saying that I was part of it, of course I went and looked at why is my name even being connected there? And the reason is this, that somebody in that Kiwi Farm website, which I went to just once to see what was going on, and this is what I saw. Somebody over there is having a fight with Gabe Hoffman, who has genuinely sued a lot of people all over the place, not just in the trailer park. And somebody over there published the paperwork from his lawsuit against Thomas Schoenberger, which included a letter that he had his attorney send me, and the attorney was fired because I went to the law firm about it, because it was a demand that I publicly humiliate myself. And because I was
connected to Kiwi Farms.
Well, she claims that I'm part of it because my name is there. And it's like, my name is in a letter that has to do with somebody else, that their Kiwi Farms is talking about Gabe Hoffman, because Gabe Hoffman is, you know, he's involved in a lot of the stuff all over the place. And he's actually a big shot in many ways.
She's tried that with me too, by putting Gabe Hoffman and my name in the title, and tagging Gabe Hoffman and anti-Semitism. So she wants Gabe Hoffman because she knows he has money.
Well, yeah, and he plays the anti-Semitism card too, and she doesn't seem to understand. Now, she tried to get my video where I had the phrase "ghetto girls" in the title, because I was talking about the food stamp stuff that happened last month. And
I know,
first of all, anyone who watches that video,
wait a minute, she did the same thing to my hoodie thing with Urban. She said that related to the Trayvon Martin, and I'm like, what the fuck? It has to do with him never taking off his hoodie, wearing the same one.
I think even Urban said that too. But the thing, what she did with Ghetto Girls, if anyone watches the video, they see that I'm promoting some black channel owners who are angry about this Ghetto Girl stuff and who were talking about how to manage your food budget and everything. And so anyone can see that that's not, and she's lying about what the term really means anyway, because black people use it all the time, and it differentiates a reasonable person from a street thug. And she lied about that, but she doesn't seem to understand that people do watch the video to see if what she's saying is true, and they make up their own mind.
Would kind of mean white trash. Just saying, around my area, it would mean white trash.
Yeah, but you could talk about white trash, and that wouldn't mean you're talking about all white people. You're differentiating from somebody else.
Exactly.
And that's exactly what Ghetto Girl means. So anyway, where was I going with this? I was going somewhere, but it's the point is that, like, the Kiwi Farm thing, I don't know. Someone told me that it was really a lot of different topics, but they have a loose community standard, so that they've had a lot of the stuff that gets taken off of YouTube, because YouTube is slightly more politically correct. Doesn't get taken down over there, but that's all it is. It's another public platform. I mean, that's ridiculous.
She's using Rumble and Spotify or something like that. And
yeah, now talk about using a nasty platform.
And then she puts up her dono link, scripted, in my opinion. Well, if you want to buy me a coffee.
At the same time as she does that, she goes after anybody. Like, she's trying to claim I had to GoFundMe because I said my savings account is almost to the point of paying a retainer, you know. And
the way I look at it,
I was panhandling.
She is truly like an Aaron level. Like, I don't know how Aaron like lives the LARP. Like, he can't differentiate reality from the internet.
Yeah.
I think Mary Joyce is a lot in the same way, and basically a retard.
They're both actors. You know Aaron Cox has an acting gig, right? Did you know about that?
No.
He does. They're both in the same line of work. And the same thing with Dave Acton. He actually travels. Aaron Cox had traveled up to Oregon to be an extra in a gig, an acting gig. And the reality TV stuff is going into some of this fake, like some of these protest things and stuff that they've done. I mean, that's part of what's going on in Washington, is that Trump has lawyers that are digging through some of this stuff where there's been fake protests and paid actors. Aaron Cox was actually in a chat with somebody in the pill catcher community where he was talking about a gig that, he had to do something, but then he had to be there. And he was using acting terms to refer to what he was doing. And it was being in the scene, being in character. And it was not a chat where he was trying to impress anyone. He was talking with somebody else about the business. And I said, aha, that proves it. That's why he's in, because Dave Acton was set up to be a reality actor by Alex Jones on InfoWars. Dave Acton used to show up in uniform and be presented to the public as a genuine first responder.
Yep.
And that was all fraudulent. That's one of the reasons. See, I was talking to the Texas Attorney General about it. This was back during the Sutherland thing. And they were looking into stuff because that's what Alex Jones got took down for. It wasn't because he had opinions, but he had two things going on. He had fraudulent reality actors being presented as real people. And he also had something going on where he was selling an app that was I don't know, it was getting into people's private business or something, and he had to take the app down. But he got deplatformed because he was basically, and I was talking to the Attorney General about the extortion aspect of it, because and the reason I was talking to the Attorney General was that was with Colleen Kokar. Because that was when she posted a video with the Texas Attorney General, a quotation from one of his brochures, and she posted all of the phone numbers of all of the departments in my county courthouse, and she posted a request that people share it out and get everybody to call because our county was not enforcing against violent women. And she posted something about domestic violence. And it's like,
that Colleen Kokar, people need to be, I mean, they think they can mess with her, but she'll stay.
Well, she left Texas. After they started looking at stuff, she suddenly decided to go live in Oklahoma.
Well, because she did the same thing to YouTubers about January 6th. And she put out their full names and then put the FBI number out, said that they were at January 6th, and these YouTubers were not present January 6th.
Oh, I know. I mean, and that was, but what she was doing, what I'm talking about, she was doing in 2016 and 17. That's when I met her. And that's when I was talking to the Attorney General about it, when she did that to the courthouse. And then Jesse Davis did a similar thing where he didn't go quite that far with it, but he made a personal phone call and he put the recording in a video. And the courthouse, you know, they've been looking at this gang. They've known about what was going on for a long time. And they know that it's gang related.
I don't agree with his stance at all. But it's not my argument. You know, it's just not my argument. Terry Joyce made me her argument.
Oh yeah, so that's true.
That's where my issue stands. So, and people say, no, you said you went on the attack for Nasty Troll Media. No, I didn't. I saw what was being wrong and I voiced my opinion. That is not an attack.
Yeah, and everyone has a right to talk about what's going on. Everyone has a right to defend, and this whole thing about trying to isolate Thomas to the point where he can't even have casual friendship, and they think that it's not being noticed that they're now coming after my quilting videos again. I mean, lately she's trying to claim that when I called this quilt system that I'm preparing to actually I'm doing some teaching on it. It's called brain dead quilting, and the name refers to the fact that you don't need a pattern and you don't need to measure anything. You can be brain dead and make this quilt. And that's why it's called, and it was called the Brain Dead Victorian, because there's a Victorian system of embroidery. And she's claiming, just like she did with the hexagon, the English hexagon quilt, that is called hex quilt because it's just people shorten the name. Yeah. She claims that both of them are connected to the voodoo doll. And I'm like, oh my God.
And if she only knew that was back, if she'd no, you know what? I know the history. I know that started off with they were going to make a voodoo doll of me.
Yeah.
And
that went on for about 6 months. That went back and forth.
And then voodoo became such a thing. Angela even named her cat Voodoo after that. She still has that cat.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy.
And I think that picture was passed around that she's pulling up now was passed around way back then. So, like, how could it have anything to do with Terry Joyce?
Well, the thing is, she's also apparently, she really has shown that to people in her college to try to get her college to treat this as, you know, she thinks that her college is going to back her up somehow. And eventually they're going to get ticked off, because when you deliberately try to involve your employer in something stupid that you're doing, they decide whether they still want to be your employer. And that doesn't mean that I want to see her fired.
If you can even call something like that an employer. Never mind.
Yeah, yeah, right. But you know what I mean. I mean, she's trying to involve professional people. They don't know what's going on. She comes in with her acting, crying her tears and everything about bullies. She shows them a ridiculous picture. She shows them fake stuff. And then they say, oh my God, you poor thing. And then she thinks she's got their backing.
Exactly. Yeah, NTF, I agree. There's ghetto trash and there's trash in every race.
Mm-hmm.
Just like an environmental type of thing. And Aaron is a tart. Just that way.
Oh God.
We're entertaining the chat too.
Well, I got to get going, but it's been fun.
Wow, they're the ones that got to peddle bullshit that I went to Oregon, but I'm the one that's out of reality. Isn't that amazing?
And you just keep doing what you're doing because it's actually a badge of honor to be hated by some of these people.
They are like the lowest hanging fruit around. I don't like, she is so, I don't know. She's like that kid out on the playground that you have to keep saying, stop tattletelling.
Oh.
Yeah. And she's like, you feel sorry for her because you realize just how totally clueless she is. But then she turns around and does something that you don't feel sorry for her anymore.
That's one thing, whether I've agreed with what you've had to say or not, you always did know what was going on the YouTube streets. You did. But she'll pick up something and start to back people or come at me with stuff and have not a fucking clue about what she's even talking about.
Like what they're not, don't know what they're talking about?
With you. Come on, lady, put me in with the 17th letter of the alphabet, as you always want to say it, Terry Joyce Randolph. Come on now. Hey, Joey. And
I've got to get going, but you take care, and I'm gonna continue to listen, but I got to go do something over there.
All right,
I'm looking here. How do I get out there? Okay.
Well, thank you, Denise, for popping up.
Yeah, there's about some dumb bees.
It's like, have a clue. If you say you want to investigate and have an opinion about others, people can have an opinion about you.
Oh.
Grow the fuck up.
Oh, but when you do it back after they've got some serious opinions, all of a sudden, you're the stalker. After they want to peddle bullshit. All right.
And do you think the courts even fucking care about your piddly arguments on YouTube? Or that Daniel Dowd and Urban Disciples and Terry Joyce Randolph are targeting Becky Dean to take another YouTube channel away? Who gives a fuck, you all? Not me. Obviously.
But she's changed her channel name to Targeted by Terry Joyce and Irby Perby.
Wouldn't have weeks on end without streaming and come out with Christmas music yesterday.
Sure.
And I was showing Cruise and that went sideways.
But she is watching like a hawk.
Yeah. And Gomez does this for free. Gomez actually gets paid by our government.
Oh, wow.
Because what, Jones? You got hit by an ice bullet into a bar and an antenna attacked him. So.
Incredible.
And he has javelinas.
Oh, wow. I figured it'd come around.
Unblock NTF.
I figured it'd come around.
He's been zapped. In what?
You're the one that's ended up in an insane asylum and on medications and being monitored by your family by all this YouTube stuff.
He's just one of those. Aaron is just one of those. Aaron's one of those that deserves to be in with Shifty.
Oh.
Who thinks he's been sexually assaulted by his 12-year-old daughter, biological one at that, and by Daniel Dowd, and anyone that says it's okay to be around him like that, like, Yeah, I'll still talk to you, but I definitely won't ever agree on Daniel Ryan Dowd. So target me all you want, Daniel Ryan Dowd. Just stay the fuck off my page. You are about the creepiest mofo around. And John, Building John, if you want to target me by saying I'm with Thomas, what about all seeing you over in there kissing all up on Dowd? Are they now together? Is that how it works? Or just because you know what's going on there, it's okay? See how that works? Smarten up, John. Smarten up. Shut up, cunt. So you come into my room. The guy who saw fit to put his fingers up in a little girl's bubba, allegedly. And you think it's okay. Okay, I just wanted to capture that. Now we'll get you out of there. What was it you said to me? Let me just mark this down, a timestamp it. Seems how Perry Joyce wants to go legal. You use that as a crutch, Daniel Ryan Dowd, as to why you can sit home in your mama's house and stream and harass people all day and target their channels. But then you want to cry woof when people call it out. Other people call it out. So which is it? You can't get a job because you did do it, or you never did do it, huh? Because you try to play both sides of it all the time. No wonder you're okay with 288A clown fours who thinks it's funny to put up a McDonald's picture with a little girl on it and mock him getting in trouble for messing around with a minor, a little girl, in a McDonald's bathroom. Reminds me of the time that you put makeup on your little girl and then went live and used her as a prop for adult YouTubers. Holding up your jewelry, acting like you're the one that gave her the black eye. Also reminds me of the time that you had whiskey, some kind of alcohol, and Red Bull in your cup, and you had almost drank it all, and you told her to drink the rest. Take a drink. She said no, and you yelled at her and forced her to take the drink. And then tried to pass it off that it had mostly Red Bull on it at the bottom, when you know the alcohol sinks to the bottom. Sick mofos, sick mofos. Keep them all in one pocket. And those that back them, like Nunya, who scams and lies, and in my opinion extorts people's emotions when she knows they have money and they're trusting, and maybe, yeah, a little too gullible, but she knows how to pick it, don't she? Go in there and grift all she wants with her lies. Also reminds me of the time that you had whiskey, some kind of alcohol, and Red Bull in your cup. And
Shizzle too.
Clown. I thought it was Clown the Soul.
Video. I have no clue who Anon is. $30 or $40 a month is gone. Showing up to, and how she, look at what she did to this platform. A reasonable person from a street with opinions, but you got two things going on.
not screen sharing or commenting, I mean. Get the fuck out of my chat room. You alleged uncharged pedophile. In the company you keep of Terry Joyce Randolph and her alien friends. We don't want you over here. Aaron, record all you want. Go the fuck on with your LARPing ass self. It's kind of funny how it was all proven yet again. I think it was Pervy Irby that played the clips. Let me see here. Pretty sure I got them. Let's see. Hold up, guys. I'm looking for something. I don't know where I put them. Anyway, I've got Aaron. So you can stop LARPing about Rex, because it's really old. He blocked you on all three of your alts. He fears you, NTF. Until they don't, right? What does Hoax Wars got to do with me? Maybe you ought to talk with Nunya about that one, Daniel Ryan Dowd. Where all the other pedo lovers and pedo defenders and supporters and abusers all hide out. I doubt this works now because he probably put it on private. Let's check it out though and see. Yep. Sorry, folks. Anyway, that was an unexpected turn. Yeah, just to end this out, Terry Joyce, I know this turned on to you.
Still, not a peep about that ped protecting judge that got canned. Fort Collins.
Believe me, I did not want to give you attention, lady. You're crazy like Shay Fonte or Fontea or Shay is. You're crazy like that kind of crazy. Crazy, like Dr. Phil type of crazy. You really are. You need to understand that you don't get to go around and do the things you do without.
Yeah, they don't like it that Shay's got catches, and that she's on a list to be harassed.
Someone having an opinion or right to say what they want to say on it. Anthony Cruz, dude, you are human scum. You are. Junie had nothing to do with what.
Again, a woman that's been put in an insane asylum and on meds and monitored by her family because of the internet.
NTF did. NTF owned it with her chest, and she apologized with her chest. Her and Good Guy were good after that. Then they weren't because of sides that were picked and stuff. You don't get to use that as your cop out on contacting Juniper's brother. Your shit going IRL is wrong. You don't get to use Vic either. I know from what most of us did not agree with Vic going to IRL. We can still talk to Vic and not be okay with what he did. We weren't in there like Nunya saying, we understand. It gets old, them always going IRL and getting no record.
I love the little spies that gotta watch my channel and they go, narc out. Oh, Mr. Cox is marrying you. Oh, he's recording.
Person. So you getting tired of it and doing something of it. And then you're back trying to do your little controlling again. You try to control everybody and we see it all. Nunya, you and Clown are now controlling Liz's room and running with the Hopes Wars crew. Controlling it. Clown just silently blocks me out. And Liz says, well, it wasn't me. I didn't see it. Well, fuck if you don't. It's in StreamYard. You see it afterwards. And someone told you and you got an issue, take care of it. Otherwise, you don't have an issue and you're okay with it. Right, Liz? So you're obviously okay with the 288A. Also, after what's happened to you and after he mocks the McDonald's situation by putting up stupid thumbnails.
She's got way too many fires lit, especially from back in the day.
Liz, seriously? You guys make no fucking sense. And the way what Kevin said, you think that was okay? Fuck Eon. He was never okay before that conversation happened, in my opinion. But Kevin's a piece of shit too. Talking that way when he's got kids in his house and the things he made up and said about Eon's family. Oh, Jilly, Vic had no clue about that situation. I know how Aaron is. And like when Vic went over there, like he said, he would just sit.
She knows how I am, but she'll let Tooth Fairy lie that I went to Oregon on an acting job, and then she'll lie herself that I went to Colorado to visit a pet. But she knows me all well.
Vic up with his laptop and a username and told him to like raise Cain in chat rooms. He wouldn't know the situation or what chat room he was even in. Aaron does that to people. And then as soon as you catch on, you know, Vic was not a map when he was staying up in Aaron's house. But you know, Aaron pre-planned that they'd have a falling out, right? Otherwise, he wouldn't have been filming Vic's butt crack. And then instantly, Vic can stay there, what, over a month or whatever, weeks? But instantly, he's a map, huh?
No, it was when it was confirmed by a totally separate party that he was a map. And there was enough pattern there to go, yep, he's a map. And then he goes back to Atlanta and all of a sudden comes out of the closet.
Situation? You're a fucking coward, Aaron. At least Vic can own his shit.
No. Vic's the one that's got to call my sheriff's department with bullshit. Wonder if you've had to do that too.
You squirm like the fucking rat you are. You squirm.
The cowardly thing too would be to threaten to commit suicide. You've done that too, haven't you, there, Glazin? Threaten to commit suicide to multiple people? Oh, okay.
Such a fucking coward you are, dude. I don't even think you're a real dude. I don't know. Something's happened to you. You take the easy way out. Then you want to jump in and try to act like you're all big and bad. You made the news. Aaron, you're bottom feeder, just like Daniel Ryan.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. Award-winning bottom feeder, lady.
Just like Hoax Wars crew is.
Just like Dave Acton. Another award-winning bottom feeder that's written books that are actually quite good. You and Tooth Fairy should try to read them before you talk shit.
Just like Shifty is.
They are kind of, those books are kind of about your LARP that you're doing right now.
No, none ya. Ghetto Becky Joe. Oh, is that racist? Terry Joyce Randolph? Because Becky with the 3 puts ghetto in front of her name? For fuck's sake, you people crack me the fuck up. Scabby. Every single time Scabby goes live to own somebody, she gets Christy got her meals paid for in less than 24 hours. Thank you, Scabby, for the little fundraiser you helped with. Yeah, just don't say hoodie. Fuck's sake, Terry Joyce. That's racist. That's racist. Urban. Well, thank you for saying that. Thank you for telling me that, Terry Joyce. I didn't know that, but now I do. Now I can use it and weaponize it. Aaron is a very sick person. Shay's very sick. Listen, Aaron ran over and told this Shay chick that I was running my mouth. Probably because, I don't even know her, but probably because I made fun of the Dr. Phil thing. Because I did see that clip. And anyone that's seen that clip gonna know the woman's a loon. So he ran and had Shay come over. And she hopped up on Shizzle's panel like, tell me all about this Becky Dean from Ohio. Like, first of all, you think I give a fuck?
Anyone that saw Glazin Dean on WHIO News and saw the way she was acting on the news, oh my God, she's all stalked with her orange hair.
That you're going to say my first and last name in my state? No, I don't, lady. You're going to learn out here. You think I give a fuck what you think of my boys? Bobby Joe, I'm the smoker voice too, per Eon Will, so. Will, you had some good comebacks up there, I'll tell you that.
She's got a lot of fires.
I just wanted to get up there and defend you if I didn't dislike you so much for the crew you hang with. Shay, Aaron's using you. I even hopped up on Shizzle's stream. I told you Aaron's lying to you. You didn't know what my username was and started running your mouth about me again. You're one of the...
Can she get specific about anything that was lied about? No, her and Tooth Fairy, no. Tooth Fairy's just gonna peddle it. He's talking in a chat about acting. He went to Oregon. He went to Oregon.
That wants attention, but says she's already got so many people hating her. She don't need any more. Then learn your fucking lesson. Aaron does that with the slow-minded people.
Oh.
Why do you think Shizzle partners with them?
Oh, partners. Yeah, see, all of a sudden you like somebody's music and then you're partners.
Please stop viewing. If you do, someone go live and view the live stream. And share the chat so that you're not giving none yet, or for fuck's sake, especially Jeff.
You sound a little pressed there, Glazin.
Jeff, you are the biggest lols cow in this community. There's a lot of good people out here.
Actually, no, you're the biggest lolcow out there. You're the one that was on the news crying that you're stalked.
Like, why were you doxing Juniper and NTF for no reason other than your little lark, Anthony Cruz. Y'all, you thought it was going to be cute, and now you're all sad that people got pissed off about it. Christy is a sweet person. I give her that. She's a good lady. She thinks of others often, but she don't put up with no bullshit. I do like Christy.
Yep. She likes the fucking weirdos like JT Colfax. She cleared him. He was in Canada. Christy's a great person, even though she poisoned her husband, putting pills in his food.
And hoax were still Johnny's List, Angela G. Why? That's all you're holding on to. When you guys are sitting right in there in the chat room with the 288A okay with it. And with Shifty and are okay with it.
Still not a peep about that $70K a year Predator was getting for 4 years. Black Pearl.
I don't know. Anyway, that's the end of my rant. That's the end of my news broadcast, guys.
What a shitbag.
Y'all been getting on my fucking nerves. I had to tell you.
Oh, good.
And Terry Joyce or Taka's Colton Cats.
Make up your mind.
Fans that came up with the court.
She's got too many fires going from the old days.
Court. Doing her work.
What a dumb beat. This might explain a few things.
James Kaufman will news report today. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the lady, defender of the Republic, that had the color revolution nailed down the other day. She has some more to say, so I thought I'd let y'all hear. I don't know if I agree with this as much as I did her, outline of the current color revolution going on in the U.S. Let's listen to what she has to say.
I think I found the real reason George Soros is still allowed to operate freely inside the United States while he's been kicked out or heavily restricted in Russia, Hungary, Turkey, Pakistan, Poland, the Philippines, and a half dozen other countries. The answer is simple, and it's hiding in plain sight. George Soros has probably been one of the CIA's most valuable private assets for over 40 years. He's the civilian denial